say I
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to UFC 290, live from T-Mobile Arena. I'm David Potter, the big dick bandit of all of MMA, here right outside the arena, where right now Dan Hooker is fighting Mr. Turner, and we are at the end of round number one. The first fight ended with Val, who is actually making his debut against a very, very, very tough Bo Nickel. And he put that man to sleep within the first 40 seconds. I mean, Bo Nickel completely just laced him up and used reach, hauled out that jab, and completely put out the lights of Val. It was worth the risk. I mean, if you wanted to bet on it, he was like at one point in time a plus 2,500. I mean, if you bet like $50, you would have walked away with what? $250? I mean, you would have walked away with some serious cash. So it was worth the risk. It was worth putting down the bet, and yeah. So, and right now, Turner is fighting Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker, who made his official debut in 2014, which makes Angela Magana the second Hooker to debut in 2014. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit. Oh, has Dan Hooker right by the fence. Throws out that kick. Very, very competitive first round right now that's happening between Turner and Hooker. Oh! Nails him with a great right. Goes for a front kick. Turner catches it. Right kick to the body. Follows up with a two-piece. Muay Thai plum. Follows up with some dirty boxing. Very competitive. Oh! It's very ironic that I say that Hooker is in trouble in Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Very ironic. Oh my God, it was a long week for International Fight Week. Let me, for just 2 seconds, if you will. I went out last night after power slap, stay out till like maybe 11 in the morning. Had to go out and go to the arena at like 2 p.m. I'm gonna be running on maybe 7 minutes of sleep right now. In rough shape, bad. But but you gotta have to come in both ways. You gotta live up, and that's why.
say I
Well, I'm back. Sorry, my internet kept cutting out at T-Mobile Arena. No, it's hectic out here, man. Packed. Wow, what an event. And by the way, it's going to be a little bit late today. You know what I'm saying? It's all over to shit. It's Las Vegas. It's UFC International Fight Week. Obviously, last night I stayed out till like maybe 11 a.m. this morning, and then you had the expo, and then you had to go right to T-Mobile Arena for UFC 290. I'm struggling right now, so a little bit of a hair on the dog, a little bit of recovery. I feel a little bit weird saying that Hooker's in trouble, and how ironic that I say that in Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? But nevertheless, thank you for joining for live coverage of UFC 289. I'm David Potter, the Big Dick Bandit of all MMA. It's a pleasure to be bringing you the analytics. Follow me on IG, David Potter, IG. Ooh. Well, let me tell you something. My hangover right now, I thought I had brain cancer this morning. Jesus Christ. But we are in round number 2, and Turner is starting to turn it up just a peg. I had Turner winning round number 1, big high kick, lands flush on Mr. Hooker. And an interesting statistic, so Dan Hooker debuted in 2014, which makes Angelo Magana the second Hooker that debuted in the very same year. Very, very, ironic, don't you think? But nevertheless, right now, I think it's completely straight in the direction of Turner. Hooker has not been able to get any type of momentum going. He's just been struggling this entire fight. So far, with 37 seconds remaining, I would give it to Turner. Oh, and Hooker fires back. And now Turner's fighting off the cage. Oh, big shot from Hooker. Big right, big left. Big high plum from Turner. Big punch to the body. Big straight. Left and the right. 1-2. Nice hook. Nice uppercut. Oh my goodness. Lefts and rights, uppercuts. Big knee. Another big knee right to the body. Turner trips. And now Hooker's on top. You heard what I said, right? Hooker's on top. You know what I'm saying? Oh, now Hooker has a rear naked choke in. Holy shit. Hooker's taking the ex-girlfriend. Oh, it's all over with a rear naked choke. Holy shit. Wow. Hooker wins in a huge comeback. Unbelievable. Wow. What a fucking fight. Unbelievable fight. Unbelievable performance. Outstanding performance from Hooker. Dan Hooker wins this fight. Wow, and this was a fight that Turner was definitely winning. And Hooker finally just got the advantage. Turner went for the Muay Thai plum, went for a knee, stripped, and then ended up with both boots in, and Dan Hooker locked in a rear naked choke. And that's how the story went. Hooker wins in the second round by rear naked choke. I'm right outside T-Mobile Arena. Crowd is going fucking nuts. Great night in Las Vegas. I'm running on about 3 minutes of sleep. Not even kidding, guys. Not even kidding. I went out after Power Slap. Okay, I'll just give you a little story here. Oh, wait. No, it was only round 3. Fight's not over. Oh, wow. Okay. Now I know I'm hungover. Nice kick to the body. 1-2. Another great combination from Turner. Hooker is bleeding really bad. Lefts and the rights. Oh, Hooker going for a takedown. Turner stuffs that. Oh, nice straight from Turner. Right and the left. Hooker, nice straight jab. To the right. Hooker's pretty bloodied up right now. Now backing Turner up against the fence. What a fucking fight. Outstanding fight. Now Turner, against the fence. Turner's in trouble. Big time kill. Oh my goodness. Oh, goes for a left. Another left. Shoots for a takedown. Turner completes the takedown. Outstanding takedown. As I drink my apple juice. Now Turner's on top. Nice butterfly guard from Dan Hooker, looking for a sweep. Now back to his feet. Both of them trading bombs. Left and right, left and right. Both guys staying in the pocket. Oh my. Oh shit. Backing up Turner. Turner's out. Turner's a step. Turner's down. Raining down bombs. And Hooker on top. Hooker looking to end this fight right now. Wow. Dan Hooker right now in the closed guard or open guard of Turner. Very, very competitive fight. Definitely the fight of the night so far. Turner will close up that guard. Hooker staying very, very close to the chest. Very, very nice and tight. Staying tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in 1994. Which that's a strategy. You have to do that. You don't want someone to set up a triangle choke. You don't want someone to set up a arm bar. And all happens when you have a little bit of a space to work with. My words are coming out like shit, guys, and I do apologize about that. Might as well be transparent. And Dan Hooker's going to end this fight on top, and this round is going to be the deciding round. I think Dan Hooker wins this fight 2 rounds to 1. If I were to score it, that would be my guess. And trying to set up a triangle choke, to tell the way that he's pushing back the arm. Now he's running a little bit high, trying to set up that triangle choke. And Dan Hooker shuts that down. And I don't know how the judges would score this, considering that the closed guard is a neutral position. So how do the judges score this? Do they score it like, Dan Hooker's on top for the majority of the round, let's score it in his favor? Or do they score as a neutral position where Turner's landing blows and also Hooker's landing blows? Punches the body. Or punches the body. Dan Hooker. Nice elbow. Turner. Another elbow. And the significant strikes right now has Hooker favored 2 rounds to 1. So, for all intents and purposes, I would say that Dan Hooker wins this fight 2 rounds to 1 if it goes to a decision. Now, again, judges, judging perception of reality, it's subjective. They're focusing on different things that we might not be paying attention to. Oh, nice kick right to the body, move back to their feet. As we go to the end of round number 3. 4 seconds left. Finishing out strong. What a fucking fight between Turner and Hooker. Unbelievable. 3 incredible rounds. Going to the judges' scorecard for decision. I apologize. I thought that Dan Hooker, from my vantage point, I thought Dan Hooker ended that fight with a rear naked choke in round number 2. Obviously, that did not come into fruition, and we went to round 3, which is more exciting than round number 2. Holy Santa Claus. Crazy. By the way, to all my bros and hosts for Harry Cook, Thank you very much for tuning into the live stream. I'm David Potter, the big fan of all the MMA, and I appreciate you guys being on this live stream. I've been here for International Fight Week the entire week. Been crazy. Las Vegas. I think I have a brain cancer, but really just a really, really bad hangover for the majority of the week. You know, getting lost, almost getting mugged. You know, it's Las Vegas, baby. You know, it's a great time. I thought it was a great time. This entire week has been incredible with UFC Fight Week and also with Power Slap. I heard Power Slap is actually everybody's favorite sport. I love me some Power Slap. Power slapping and cheek clapping. That's what my days consist of. I heard that it's actually Power Slap's going to overtake MMA as the new greatest sport of all time. Power Slap's where it's at, baby. I'm power slapping, baby. What a great sport. Got to see that. Got to meet UFC Hall of Fame. That was amazing. Jens Colbert going in. Harrison Silva, his giant big falls for a majority of his career, got into the Hall of Fame. Really, really cool to see that. Jose Aldo got into the Hall of Fame. No? Crazy. Right now, I'm going to go to the comments section. See how many people tell me to go fuck my mother. Well, we decision. Oh, it's going to be a split decision. Oh, shit. Hooker wins it. 2001. I am accurate with my pick. And Hooker wins this by decision. Split decision at that. What a great performance. Outstanding performance from Dan Hooker. Picks up the win, cuts it out, grinds it out. Great victory for Dan Hooker. Now I'm going to go into the comment section. Let's just see what all you guys are up to. All my bros and hoes in different area codes. Let's see what's going on in the comment section. And boy, do I love reading comments. It really gets my dick hard as a rock. It goes from 6 to midnight every time I'm in this comment section. I do it every single time. Sauce made line through his teeth. Who won? Dan Hooker won. Rotten finger. What? Sauce made line through his teeth. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Nevertheless, thank you very much for joining us and tuning in for the official stream, the official online show for UFC 289. As I drink my apple juice. Alcohol. Dan Hooker winning this fight. So far, if you're joining us on the screen, so far we have had Bo Nickel win by knockout within the first negative 20 seconds. And then we also had Dan Hooker, probably the best fight of the night, winning in impressive fashion, grinding out. He definitely lost that first round, without question. But definitely grinded it out, definitely picked up the victory in round 2 and round 3 for Hooker to beat Turner by a decision. Unbelievable. The atmosphere here is fucking amazing. I love Las Vegas. Las Vegas is always my favorite. Over the big movie just walked past me to give her my shot. That's the shot. This guy, I'm doing moonwalk right now. Fucking awesome. Hey, the moonwalk. Come here, right now. This guy just did the sickest moonwalk of all time. Hey. Why did the people watching at home?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on? How you doing?
Baby? Hey,
fucking awesome.
Good.
You good, man?
Hey, first be fine.
How many mustache parts with that mustache thing? All of them. That's right, baby. Thank you very much. Fuck yeah, dude. People are turning up. People are having a good time. Fuck yeah, man. Shit, this was a crazy week. This was work. You know, traveling from New Jersey to Las Vegas, you know, it was just flights and lack of sleep, you know, adjusting from East Coast to Pacific time, and all things considered, this was a rough week for David. You know, my schedule was pretty hectic. Talking to Uncle Data about the glorious and amazing Power Slap. I heard, by the way, that Power Slap is going to overtake the NFL. So people comment of how much you love Power Smack. Please do in the live chat. I want to hear all about how much you love Power Smack. Did I say UFC 289? Shit, man. Listen, I'm hungover. Give me some slack. UFC 290. Okay? Give me some slack, kid. I'm struggling right now. Look at my apple juice. Apple juice. Scott, apple juice.
All right, I just wanted to make sure it's apple juice.
But nevertheless, what a fight card so far. Only prelims dropped more pays than a seasonal worker at Victoria's Secret. The early prelims were amazing.
What about Robbie Lawler?
Seeing Robbie Lawler going out on top, that's the shit that makes a grown man cry. Robbie Lawler made his fucking debut in 2002. He fought at UFC 37. And then he fought 1 month later like a big dick bandit, fought again at UFC 37.5. Robbie Lawler has the biggest balls on the planet. They should have inducted in the Hall of Fame Robbie Lawler and Robbie Lawler's huge testicles. Because it takes some serious balls fighting the UFC, not once, but twice in 2 months. Just saying. They'll deserve victory. They'll deserve knockout victory from Mr. Robbie Lawler, who will end his career, his historic career, with a huge win. And we thank everybody joining us. Going to a live chat. Let's see what's going on with everybody. Nobody's talking. And someone just said something in Spanish. Oh no, that might be German. Well, there's a large Mexican presence as far as the players are concerned. So I'm assuming it might be Spanish. That's what I'm assuming. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Okay. So I mean, Debbie, as we wait the next bout of the evening. So far, an exciting night thus far. And you're also popping up the next fight, which is Dustin Poirier versus Justin Gaethje for the BMF belt. I'm surprised that, like Sky, correct me if I'm wrong. Why the fuck would you bring that back into circulation? It's a gimmick belt. I get it. Okay, great. We already had a BMF fight with Nate Diaz and Masvidal. Why are we going to put this belt back in circulation? Why
Because they need a title. They need a title fight.
Call it super fight. UFC used to have super fight championships all the fucking time. Why can't we just call it super fight championship? It has a lineage. It has history. Don Fry spent most of his time grumpy as kids. What's part of the super fight? Someone just said Japanese symbols. No Chinese symbols. I know Mandarin. Yep. But look at how he's a baby here. And MMA Weekly was covering this shit back in the day. Who are all these nerds who got a podcast and never fought a day in their life? They're expert swimmers that never took a dip in the pool. The MMA Cougars was a fucking franchise fighter was raised in a fucking wheelchair, which is the irony of it all. Before all of these fucking retards came to fruition, before all of them did, MMA Weekly, Sure Dog, UG Underground, were all in circulation. And they were the people that were building up the sport, just like Robbie Lawler was. And to see him go out on top, see him go in the Hall of Fame, fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. This is great apple juice. Did I mention, Scott, that I'm drinking apple juice right now?
Yes.
Moreno fight tonight, yes or no? Yes. Yes or no, Stone? He definitely fights tonight. He hasn't fought yet. That will be the co-main event of the evening. Will be Moreno. So goes down tonight. So in one more fight, we get to the Moreno fight. Yes. Yes. Did you give me the finger? You just like that? Fuck you, Ernesto. No. I guess pussy beat my ass. Let's just answer your question. I said yes. I'm just kidding. Shout out to you, man. Thanks for watching. I can't wait to go back to New Jersey, be with my very chubby cat, get to sleep for longer than 25 minutes. I'm excited. I'm excited for my week. Eventful week at that to conclude. I'm very excited to get back to New Jersey. And I'm probably the only person that has ever said that they're excited to go back to New Jersey. It's just been a crazy week. A lot of events. UFC Hall of Fame was kicking. Power Slap was awesome. Ernesto says okay. Thank you, brother. As we go to the next bout of the evening, go for a rocket card. Here goes Stone Dogs in action. Coming up next. I can't wait to see this guy fight. Very unique style, very good at mixing it up his strikes, mixing up his grappling. Very, very versatile, very adaptable to the data very well. And then he can switch up his game on the fly depending on what he sees from his opponent. Because he has that skill set where he can switch up that game. He strikes a volume. He strikes hard. The guy is just overall talented. Just a great fucking athlete all around. Huge fan.
Dan Hooker is being transported to the hospital, so he will not be backstage for the interview.
Whittaker will be stepping in to fight this very, very talented individual. Whittaker is actually a former world champion. But Stone Knox is so fucking tough, man. I don't know. Whittaker wins, he's back in the hunt, my friends. He doesn't, it's back down the mountain. And I don't know the odds. That's a very good question. I don't know the odds for this fight. That is a very good question, though. I'm going to have to check on that and not know the odds. Hey, Discord? No. AK Hora, Impinza, Hera, Brandon Moreno versus Pantoja. Hasn't happened yet, my friend. It must not be a big one. Oh, no, hot. Oh, man, I wish I could be scared. I can't read it when I've been sober. Just imagine what I'm going through right now after a crazy week. Full alcohol and terrible decisions that God will probably never forgive you. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, joking. Have you had one of those lost weeks? That's what my week was at UFC International Fight Week. Okay. I'm popping up to the day. Stripper sparkles. I go, I cough, and out comes stripper glitter. I sneeze. I shoot. Stripper glitter goes everywhere. I've been peeing off a 12. You know what I'm saying? He's kissing hot mood. It's been a rough week, my friends. Especially watching Power Slam. Your favorite and my favorite sport of all time. Quite possibly the greatest sport ever. You line up like this and just slap. I mean, I do it with my wife's booty all the time. I do, when it comes to Power Slam, I do the precision, I do the movements. 1, 2, and just fucking slap those cheeks, It's so it's a skill set, It's definitely a sport. I'm telling you. Great athletes. AK, Aurora, Yair hasn't brought yet, my friend, with the main event. We're trying hard to translate from Spanish to English without Google. So pardon me if I'm wrong with my translation. I can read Spanish and I can understand the phrases. Not necessarily a big speaker with Spanish. You're saying, "Oh man, brother, let's fucking go!" I was a guy that was fucking moonwalking on a big dick bandit. But I always love the environment in Las Vegas. One of my favorite places to be. I've been here 4 times so far. Great environment. It's the environment. I get so much trouble when I'm here. Oh like I said, I woke up at 11 a.m. today. Well, no, I went to bed at 11 a.m. And I had to wake up at 3 p.m. and come to this global meeting. Probably steps, maybe, no exaggeration, maybe 10 minutes, I spent. It was a rough fucking week. And that was the story of my life. Because transitioning from Pacific time to Eastern time, totally Santa Claus shit. Fuck me in the beard. I was not getting any sleep whatsoever. And Undertaker is actually coming out, so Roy Jones Jr. coming out to his crack song. Pretty fucking badass. Fucking clear. Roy Jones Jr. is the best boxer slash rapper that has ever existed in the game. Or none. Released a very, very good album in 2001. Counts motherfucker. You come to the ring, rapping about everything being shit, and then go in the ring and some shit. That's not good if what you do. I mean, yeah, he got screwed and sold. Definitely got screwed and sold. Oh, definitely got screwed and sold. But, you know, it's what it is. It happens. You don't have a fatties or oh my god, Scott, have you run around your video? Oh, these fucking fatties. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm about to shoot my shot. That booty. Unbelievable. Very impressed. A lot of fatties in Las Vegas. Scott knows you're living. Right now, Whittaker is coming to the ring for the next fight of the evening. Whittaker taking on Alexis, and I'm going to fuck up that name. So, if I fuck up that name, I apologize, but that will be the next fight of the evening. So, for two incredible, outstanding fights, if you're just joining us, we're quite possibly the worst live stream I'll ever do, because I've had a long week. So bear with me. We're in this together, my friends. And I appreciate you watching me completely fucking bomb. It's appreciated. It's my big home. We're watching my most embarrassing moments. My shittiest live streams. My shitty video. I'm going to do my very best now before we get through it. What's up, Scott?
That the fight's over and you are at the end of your career?
Hasn't really settled in. I mean, I'm just kind of like trying to take it all in and just thanking everyone around me for helping me get to where I am today.
Is there any sense of relief that, like, obviously you were focused on the fight, but all the talk leading up was like retirement, what are you going to do next, what are you going to do next, and now the fight's over and you can just finally let everything just kind of settle in your mind and everything?
Yeah, I don't know, because I've never been in this position before. I mean, it's the unknown to me, so it's definitely weird, and I'll figure it out.
And what did you think of the video tribute? We've never really seen that in MMA. A lot of people online are saying this is one of the better retirement moments we've ever had in the entire sport, not just the UFC.
It's an honor and a pleasure to freaking see that. I mean, the UFC and Dana did a great job of honoring me. The fans did a great job of honoring me and my career and everything I've given to the sport. And it's happy that everyone's embracing what I've tried to do. And I always try to go out there and knock people out and fight. And I always enjoyed it. And it's just a long, crazy career. And I've always loved MMA, and I guess that's why I've been able to do it for so long.
Well, looking at the actual fight, could it have played out more perfectly for you? First round knockout?
Yeah, no, it's definitely you want to get in there and get out if you can. It was like, what makes this retirement pretty easy for me is because this is the first day I actually felt good during this whole camp. So it's like, okay, like, but that's really what you want, though. It's like, try to figure out to be a way to be really good on one day at your best, and I was able to do that today.
What was going on in camp that you didn't feel that great?
I mean, stuff doesn't work like it used to, but obviously it does here and there. So like there was flashes, and you like use those flashes to be like, okay, there it is. Okay, can we keep that going for the rest of the camp? But then it's just like up and down. Like it's just hard to recover. and it's hard to push yourself the way I'm used to pushing myself and doing the extra. It's hard. I can't do extra, but now that I'm retired, I can do that extra, and I can torture myself and enjoy that because I don't have to recover for anything.
And the one final one for me, when you entered the cage, you kind of paused and looked around, and it looked like you were soaking in the moment. And then at the end, when the fight was over, you went down on one knee and put your head down. What was going through your mind in those 2 moments?
The first one was just enjoying the moment and embracing the fans and looking around and just taking a moment to see it all and feel it all and knowing that this could be the last, and it is the last. And after the fight, I took a knee, and I was trying to look at my career and just being grateful for this moment and everything that's happening, and just being grateful and thankful for it, and just gratitude was what I was embracing.
Hey, Robbie. I just want to ask you, Conor tweeted that he believes that you're going to be back by the end of the year. As he obviously has retired and come back a few times. Is there any chance? I mean, it seems like going out on such a high, you might want that high again.
Why, does Conor want to fight?
Oh, I don't know. Would you come back for Conor?
I mean, that's a big fight, but no, I mean, I'm not really thinking about those things. I mean, I felt good today. That's the thing. If I felt good for 7 full weeks and that type of thing, and the fight only went for so long, but you never know. But I feel good with everything I accomplished, and this is definitely a good way to go out.
He did say he thought you'd be back by the end of the year, and he thinks he'll fight in December. So I don't know, maybe he's hinting at something.
He's just trying to get me gassed up, I'm sure, but I'm not focused on any of that right now, just relaxing and trying to embrace this moment.
Thank you.
Robbie, this was your first round finish in 10 years. I know with these 5-round fights, you become very good at pacing yourself and conserving your energy and picking your moments. Were you surprised at all to see him drop, and were you throwing extreme force into those punches, trying to get him out early?
I felt really good in the back. My feet were moving like I wanted them to move, and it's been a while since that happened. And when my feet are moving that way, usually the hands follow pretty well. So I landed a decent shot coming in, a little uppercut that kind of grazed his chin, maybe his temple, maybe rocked him. And then when he went to clinch, all those were hard, heavy shots, and it was just rough for him because there was just too many good shots in a row in the right spots, and that's why he was crumbled. But yeah, it was what it was.
And your retirement is legitimately the end of the era. You're the last fighter in the UFC who ever competed in Pride. And that chapter's all gone. I mean, what do you think that kind of means? And if you could send a message maybe to this next generation of fighters, they kind of say they aren't built like you anymore. Do you kind of feel that way?
Yeah, I mean, I've fought a lot of different styles of fighting. I mean, I've soccer kicks on the ground in Hawaii. It's definitely an end of an era, but I mean, this era coming up's really special. We're going to get to see the growth. It's going to explode, I believe. There's a lot of talent out there. There's a lot of exposure around the world, and I see this sport just becoming huge.
Hey, Robbie over here. Just want to clarify, because we do see this where fighters, retire from MMA. Bare knuckle fighting, anything like that, does that interest you at all or no?
No. I'm coaching and hanging out.
So retired from combat sports though, right? Is that kind of, because that can be kind of loose-ended,
Yeah, I'm just retired, going to go back and work out. I'm always going to be working out. I'm always going to be in shape. I'm going to be dieting. That's just who I am and what I like to do and what I'm interested in. But I'm going to coach and give back to others and guys who want to compete at a high level. I'm going to try to help them do that.
And you're a pretty stoic guy in the cage, don't show a lot of emotion other than obviously when you get a knockout or a win or something, but you got a little emotional tonight. I know it was the last fight. Can you remember the last time you were like that in the cage? It seemed like a really good moment that you got to enjoy and take in.
Yeah, because when you're trying to move forward and focus on how to get better for the next one and those types of things, you don't really allow yourself
Pretty even first round. Whittaker has a cut over just at the, not the bridge, but like at the end of his eyebrow. It shouldn't impair his vision. But yeah, pretty competitive first round between two very, very game opponents. Everyone's speaking Spanish in here. Obviously, there's a big Mexican presence with the fighters that are on the card. I will try my very best to translate. My name is David Potter, the Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA. Follow me on IG, on Instagram, David Potter IG. You can follow this channel, smash that subscribe button, like from weekend, smash that shit. Yeah, just smash that subscribe button. Yep, but razor elbows, rain down on Whittaker. That pretty much, that caused the cut. Gracias, thank you. Haley Fifi. Man, all these comments in Spanish, and I don't understand a lick of Spanish right now. I have spoken Spanish before. Jens Elmsworth says butt cheese. God, I love you, sir. Stank banker. Beautiful. Well done, sir. Well played. Kashif Yamin. Is this live now? Yes, it is. Kashif Yamin. This live? Yes, it is. Oh, nice punches from Whittaker. Great punches. Whittaker goes in the pocket, lands it right. The dude actually fires back. Great combination. He was a very, very versatile striker. You know, he knows how to mix it up. And he takes his time, he gets the data, and he finds those openings, you know? God, I love my apple juice, God. I appreciate the good folks at MMA Weekly could break into the apple juice business. You know what I'm saying? Oh, goes for a hook and gets right out of the way. Whittaker tries to go in the pocket, lands a nice left, blocks that left. Dude, critique, I'm gonna fuck up this name. Dude, who's gonna call him Dude? You. Let's get to the body. He was on the counter offensive, so trying to fire back when Whittaker takes a shot and shoots a shot. What a fight. What a great fight. It's a strategic battle. Two very, very talented fighters, two very versatile fighters, two fighters that can make adjustments. Oh, drops Whittaker. Holy shit. Oh, do smells of blood. Do smells of blood. Going right fucking afterwards. Going right fucking afterwards. Going to fucking close the show. Oh! That referee's not fucking stop this. Stop the fight, there you go. Dude, Perez wins the fight by stoppage. Wow. Holy shit. Yeah, dude is a real fucking deal, my friends. I made a prediction. I said I did not see Whittaker winning this fight for a variety of reasons. Unfortunately, you know, that's what happened. Whittaker just came back and grabbed him. He's shaking hands with Donald Trump. Shaking hands with Dana White right now. There's two things I love more than anything. Well, three. Four, actually. America, freedom, power slap, and Donald Trump, baby. And they're all there right now. Israel Adesanya. Please leave a comment also of how much you love power slap. I'd love to hear about it all day long. Any links? No links. Let's buy it. Let's go in the comment section. Most of them are Spanish speaking, just my luck. Listen, I barely mastered the English language. Okay, I'm mildly retarded. You know, so this is a stretch of all these comments in the beautiful language of Espanol. No habla español, mi amigos. You know what I'm saying? A very beautiful language. Muy bien español. So, yeah, Duke Francis defeated Will Taker by stoppage in the second round. Yeah. And once again, whoever's watching this live stream, thank you very much for joining us. Hit that subscribe button, smash it like it's your birthday. Smash that subscribe button. And once again, we're on this journey together. Because I had a rough this week. A New Jersey boy coming to Las Vegas, sleeping maybe for 12 minutes in total for the last week. And it's been a rough week. You know what I'm saying? Rough week. Might join a church. You know, might convert to Christianity. And after this shit, this was a wild week. I've been puking strips of litter the last 5 days. DPP by TKO. So it said everybody knew Will Taker would lose. It's done. He looked terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't say he looked terrible. He looked confident. Really good fighter. Of DPP's like stature. He makes people look bad because he's that good. You know, that versatile of a striker, that great of a striker. Not outstanding the strike. He makes people look like shit. So it's not that Will Taker did anything wrong. It's not like Will Taker shitty performance. I say DPP makes every single fighter looks like shit of how good he really is. And agree and disagree, go in the comments. You know, fucking troll me. Like I need to wake up. You know, like. I'm a big giant pussy, you know, like I need to wake up, you know. It's a rough, once again, it's a rough week. I'm gonna have to detox for the next, like, forever. For the rest of my life after this week. You know what I'm saying? I took a piss, right? Listen to this, it's a true story. I took a piss, and the toilet got DUI. You believe that? The toilet got shit faced. So we're driving. Oh, I'm not going to take any of your shit anymore. Not going to take any of your shit. Got turned over. But the audio is really bad. I'm really sorry about that, man. I'm right next to the arena. So I'm right next to the ring. So I apologize about that. Dada Lad H. It's for the live movie rash. Oh, yes, Dan. Oh, yeah. It was a rough week. I'm surprised I don't have to be rest. You know what I'm saying? While I drink my apple juice. Rough week, my friend. Rough week. Dawson, Rajabov, Zagwiller. Oh, today Israel outside got to the ring. So I confront him. Don't fuck me in the beard. It's pretty crazy. They might be setting up this fight. Holy shit. A fight has just been made. They're arguing right now in the ring. Israel's more shit face than I am. Bro, it's an apple juice. An apple juice. But a lot of trash talk going on in the ring right now between these two guys. DPP versus Izzy. That's going to be the next fight coming up. That's going down. They're setting that up. The crowd's a bit thin. Rotten finger, too. Ooh. Dan Ellsworth. Oh, my goodness. All right, guys, leave a comment for Dan Ellsworth because I am about to take his mom's panties out of my bag. I want you to guess the color. I was just at his mom's house. I want you to guess the color of Dan Ellsworth's mom's panties. I'm going to take it out of my book bag in just a little bit. So guess the color and win a prize. I'll throw $20 in there. $20. Israel Fox, that President Gamer just said Israel claps DPP. Could happen. Very much possible. Very much possible. Ryan Faber, UFC Hall of Famer, in the crowd right now. I fucked up that name. Red. Oh, we're guessing red from Philly's Finest. So you guess red for Dan Ellsworth's mom's panties. Yeah, that's a good guess. Very good guess. Slim Jim says Israel the clown. Actually called Israel clown. Sure hurt his feelings. I say that on the internet. I'm sure he heard that and, you know. Good. DPP, TKO, good ticker. Yeah, that happened. By weight, it happened. By TKO. Green. Oh, Billy gets green for Billy Ellsworth's mom's panties. Gets green. And by the way, at the end of the show, stick with us on this journey of me just being hungover, grumpy, because I had a rough week. So I want everybody to guess what Ellsworth's mom's panties, what color they are. Now, we'll build up at the end of the show, and whoever wins will get $20 from me. I will cash out this. Billy says green. Yeah, could be, could very well be. I'm gonna have to get them out of my mouth too. But yeah, it's a quick guess. We also got red too. And that's good. Should we watch for free? Doesn't for free, my friend. Hey, I have nearby decision. That's what Billy's Mind says. Okay, right on. Great prediction. White with a brown stain from Raiwa. Oh, that's a great guess. Outstanding guess. The brown stain is probably Ellsworth. Probably her bastard son, who has accomplished nothing besides going on the internet and leaving comments. Yeah, that's the extent of Dan Ellsworth's accomplishments. See, now we're no panty. Oh, Showmark, great guess. Outstanding guess. Oh, here are the betting odds right now. Somebody actually put down, I think it's this guy, because he is a gambler for show. Pantoja is a plus. I can't even read that shit. Scott, you're going to have to explain that. Oh, you did that on Dan Hooker. Very good. You did that on Robbie Lawler. Outstanding. I'm surprised. So, just being real with you, I did bet on, I feel like an asshole for saying this, but like, you know, I don't care. I must be constipated. Don't really give a shit. But like, nevertheless, I bet on Val. I did bet on Val because if you won that bet, at the end of the betting pools, he was a plus 1,300. At the end of all that shit, a plus 1,300. You would have won some serious fucking cheddar cheese if he was able to pull out the upset over Bo Nickel. Greatest odds in all of UFC history.
You want to fight? You want to be a champion? Cut the fucking weight and come and fight. I asked for the fight. He's saying he's the boogeyman of the division, and I think he's a really, really good fighter. Very, very good fighter. I like the guy. But hey, you want to fight? Cut the weight and let's fight. Be disciplined. He don't want to do that anymore. You know, he's got money now. You know, he's loving the life and he's living good. He don't want to cut the weight. You know, he wants to eat and he wants to move the goalposts for him. No, you want to be champion. This is the gold standard right here. Cut the weight and let's make it happen.
So when you say that yesterday the logistical reasons were why the fight didn't happen, was it the weight issue, the weight class, no catch weight and all that kind of stuff?
You got to ask him. That's a logistical reason. You know, I've always been I've been a champion. I've made the weight even before I was a champion, and I continue to make the weight. So, you know, he wants to fight. Let's make the weight and let's make the fight happen. I'm not going nowhere. I'm right here.
So if they approached you and said, would you take it at 185, you wouldn't do that?
But why would they approach me for 185? He's ranked what? Number 3, right? Isn't he? In what division? Welterweight. You want to fight? Let's fight.
So if, say that fight doesn't happen, is there any other names that you would want? Because I remember even after Bilal, before he fought Gilbert, was like, I'll fight Kamaru if they're going to give Colby to Leon.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now the only other name that's out there is probably Bilal. You know, I mean, who else makes sense? It's Bilal. So, you know, Hamzat is, you know, at the end of the day, this guy keeps flirting with me online. You know, he's flirting back and forth with me online. At this point, he's just using me for clout. You know, if you want to fight, cut the weight and let's fight. If not, stop using me for clout. Stop flirting with me online.
Have you given the UFC a deadline or anything on like make this fight happen or I'm just going to move on with this?
No, there's no point to give the UFC a deadline. These guys do their job well, you know. Hunter, Sean, Mick, these guys do their job well. I let them do their job and I do my job, which is train. They give me a name, I go in there and I beat them up.
The final one for me, unrelated to Hamzat, but Robbie Lawler just retired, and arguably one of the greatest retirements we've seen in just this sport, not just this promotion. So what was your reaction to what we saw from Robbie?
It was great. I think at the end when he kind of started getting emotional and tearing up a little bit, it kind of got to me a little bit because me and him, we spent a little bit of time together when I'm down in Florida and just kind of trying to, that's the thing with me, I always like to put myself in how people feel and how people receive things and just trying to put myself in that place, in that position. Man, he must, to be honest, I can't really imagine right now what he feels.
Kamaru back here. Yesterday I asked you about your mindset switch from being a champion to being the hunter. I want to ask you another question about your mindset. So obviously you got finished by Leon in August, right? And then the next fight, it was very, very, very close and you took some heavy shots, but your confidence was still the same. Was there ever a moment, ever a sequence in that fight where you realized like, you know what, maybe like I am still that guy, you know what I mean? Because it can definitely hurt your ego after being finished like that.
In the second Leon fight, correct?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
The third.
Yeah, third. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I've said it. It's no secret. I think I came back a little too fast because there was a lot of things that I don't care to discuss right now that was going on in that camp. It just in my head. I should have kind of given it a little bit more time to kind of regroup and get to where I needed to get to, but. You know, that was the date, and I went out there and I tried to perform anyways. You know, at the end of the day, that's not a Kamaru Usman fight. When was the last time you guys saw a Kamaru Usman fight that was close? It's not. So, you know, the result went the way it went. But, yeah, I think in the beginning of the fight, it was kind of trying to get my bearings. But towards the end of that fight, I was just like, you know, I am that fucking guy. You know, let's make this shit happen. But by that time, it's kind of a little too late. But, you know, it is what it is. We regroup. But like I've said, I'm still here. And I want to go in there. When I do get back in there, just put on the best Kamaru Usman that, you know, you guys are used to seeing.
And my last one, you seem to be someone that really has these very deep moments of reflection. Right now, at this stage of your career, what are those reflections like, if you'd care to let us know?
They're like, you know, watching Robbie Lawler retire. And it's like watching Jose Aldo and the Nogueira brothers get inducted into a Hall of Fame. And it's like, you know, my daughter turns 9 in 2 weeks. It's like, shit, where'd the time go? You know, it's just that. And taking all that in and just my current state and my physical abilities, my mental abilities, just trying to basically put all that together. You know, if it's stepping back in there and performing, stepping back in there and performing. If it's not, then it's not.
Kamara, just down here. Hi. We just saw Dricus du Plessis finish Robert Whittaker. I'm just curious. Obviously, you were cage-side. What you thought of that?
Yeah, it was good. He caught him with a good shot, and he was able to jump on him and get the finish. It was a good sequence. I think him versus Israel should be an interesting fight, you know. But of course, you know, Israel always has my vote.
What did you think of their interaction in the cage?
Interesting. Interesting.
Kamaru over here?
Yeah.
Again, I know he's already booked up, but I was always curious, would you ever fight Shavkat Rakhmonov? I know he does train a bit at Killcliff. I know you kind of go back and forth between Denver and Killcliff. Is that a fight you would ever take, or is there kind of an unwritten rule you won't fight each other?
Yeah, it's a fight I would take for the title. I mean, that's the thing is, at the end of the day, every man wants to be the champion. Like, we get into this, when you get to the top of the sport, you want to be a champion. So who am I to deny him when I'm the champion, deny him of a shot at the championship? I'm not. But if it's not for the championship and we happen to train with the exact same coach, like, why? What's the point?
Yeah, for sure. Were you surprised that he ended up getting Gastelum as an opponent? Because with that win over Jeff Neal, the first guy to finish Jeff in the octagon, some people felt like maybe he was going to get like a bigger name, like closer to a title shot,
Kelvin Gastelum is a bigger name.
Yeah.
Kelvin Gastelum fought for the title. Kelvin Gastelum has beat multiple champions. Right. Kelvin Gastelum is a big name, and Kelvin Gastelum can fight. Let's not forget that. One of the biggest classic, Kelvin Gastelum versus Israel Adesanya. So we can't forget that. Like, I get it, as a young, streaking, a hot guy, but we can't forget Kelvin Gastelum is a dog in there too.
Yeah, for sure. No, I sort of meant because he was at middleweight, he's coming back down. But I get what you're saying, obviously, with the Izzy fight. And then, obviously, it looks like Colby is going to end up fighting Leon Edwards. Just, were you surprised to see the UFC went that route instead of maybe going with Bilal Muhammad?
No, I mean, Colby's been up there for a long time. It's just that, like I've said before, in the era that he exists, he has to live with the fact that Kamaru Usman was better, but Colby's a good fighter, very, very, very good fighter. If I'm not there, Colby's the champion, so, I mean, I think that's a fight, and if Colby's able to get that win, who knows?
Just last one for me, does he beat Leon, do you think, or do you think Leon has his number?
I think he definitely can. But Leon is sharp, when he's able to get off and has the opportunity to do what he does, I think he can land some things. But, Colby's relentless pressure and pace, it kind of trumps a lot of the guys. And he fights a little different than me. Like, I'm going to hit you with shots that are going to put you out. For him, he's going to hit you with shots that are just going to drain you. So, we'll see. I'll be watching that fight closely.
Kamaru back here. Kamaru, going back to Robbie Lawler a little bit. When you were on the way up toward the title, obviously he was there and had recently held the belt. You guys just never crossed paths. Was that ever one that you thought would happen and it just, never materialized for you versus Robbie?
Yeah, the crazy thing is, Robbie was a champion right when I was an Ultimate Fighter. And they actually came in and spoke with us. And that was one thing that he was speaking, as he's speaking and I'm sitting in the room and I'm listening to him speak, I'm imagining myself taking that belt off of him. And so it's crazy to become teammates with him later on. And this is a guy that's been a legend. He's been in the game for a long, long time, put on many exciting fights.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Oh, man. Once again, I drank a shit ton this week. But as soon as I was in the bathroom, dropping a vomit bomb, and recouping, because that's how we do, baby, I heard the sweet, sweet sounds of Moreno making his way to the ring. It was like a Mexican angel sliding down a rainbow. I got easily incentivized to leave that room, and come back on the live stream to announce that the co-main event is on right now. Moreno taking on Pantoja is on right now. Both men are in the ring. And when I talked to Moreno, the one question I asked him was, how do you put two fights that you lost on the back burner and go into this third fight with a clean slate? Because, the mental game, when an opponent, is renting space in your fucking head, it's the worst. It's the worst. Quentin Rampage Jackson complained about that until he fought Vanderlei Silva Quentin Rampage Jackson got over that hump. But, yeah, it's rent space in your head. It sucks. Hey, nice lady from T-Mobile. How you doing? God, I love these people. Nicest fucking people on the planet. Oh, I just spit. Sorry about that. Adesanya was corny as fuck from Anthony. I mean, trying to hype up this fight. I Adesanya looked like he was going to cry from Chad. I didn't really see that. I saw Adesanya being MC Hammer. Which I can't bad at him for that, because I was drunk and retarded the entire week. You know what I'm saying? Like, International Fight Week, you got everyone's favorite sport, the greatest sport of all time, Power Slap, which I want everyone in the chat to tell me your love for Power Slap, the greatest sport that ever existed. I want you to message Scott at MMA Weekly. I will give out his personal cell phone number and email address to how much you love and enjoy and worship the ground that Power Slap spits. I'm just joking. Completely joking. Scott, don't fire me. Just joking. As we are beginning the next fight, Brandon Moreno, the huge fucking favorite. You know, I heard some deafening crowds. The Conor McGregor and the Ireland, like the Ireland gang and the Irish people, Mexicans, Mexico, they show up, they show out, they drink tequila, and they are fucking loud. Just, my audio is bad because they are screaming so fucking loud. It's jacked up in there right now. Holy shit. They piss tequila in Mexico, you know what I'm saying? They know how to party. I've only been to Mexico once. And let me tell you, you thought Las Vegas was bad? Shit. When I went to Mexico, terrible. Bad times. Bad news bears. What's going on, brother? Security officials? Security! What's up, brother? How you doing? Oh, Pantoja comes right out of the gate. Pushes up. Moreno flips it. Pushes him against the cage. I'm rallying, guys. I'm going to rally and turn this into the best goddamn live stream you ever seen. The best live stream since me taking that piss in that bathroom just moments ago. Moreno pushing Pantoja against the cage right now. Feeling out process. Vamos, Mexico. Divas. A lot of love from Mexico in the chat. A lot of Spanish. I wish I did not drink this entire weekend. I wish I was behaved. I wish I was a normal individual and not a giant fucking retard from New Jersey. Because I would be able to read all your comments in Spanish. But I could barely talk the English language right now. So, we're going to have to make do. And I appreciate everybody from, everywhere in the world, Mexico. Shout out where you're coming from. You know, if you're coming from Mexico, big shout out to you. Big love for you in Mexico. Everywhere around the world that you're joining us for this live stream. Smash this like button. Like, you smash your prom date on prom weekend, baby. Smash that like button. And Moreno right now it's still the feeling out process. Shout out to our boys at T-Mobile Arena. Always taking care of the UFC. Moreno right now pushing Pantoja. Yo, the guys from T-Mobile are about to smack a bitch. I wish I could bring that camera inside T-Mobile Arena while they're going to drag some motherfucker out. I will get that. And Pantoja actually gets and breaks away. Oh, nice jab from Moreno. Another jab, nice combination. Oh, ducks right under. Fucking beautiful. Moreno is doing exceptional right now. What an incredible fighter. Oh, Moreno, and they back away, and Moreno trips over his own feet. Oh my God, these guys have gas tanks for days. This is why the flyweight division is so fucking exciting. Do you know why? Because they have like 3 lungs. They don't get gassed. At 125, shit, they do not get gassed. I promise you. Oh, nice left and a right. Beautiful left and a right from Moreno. Goes for a kick. How's life? How's life? Average aviation guy. Well, life is pretty good. Oh, left on Moreno. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Now Pantoja just turned the entire fight around. Something's going on right now. What the fuck's going on? Someone died of alcohol poisoning? I did like twice this weekend, just saying. Pantoja's still on top. Oh, Moreno's busted up right now. Oh shit, this is bad. Cut right by the bridge of the eye, so it's not going to impair his vision. And obviously, if you guys are watching this, oh, Moreno backs up. He's like, fuck this, let's go. Bleeding. You gotta love the heart. Random videos, it's like my balls. Get me a spoon so you can eat my ass. What the fuck have you accomplished in your fucking life? You loser. Get the fuck out of here. What an MMA Guru's page. A fucking cripple who's never competed. You're an expert swimmer that never took a dip in the pool. Random videos, get me a spoon so I can eat your mom's ass. Moreno, who's winning, I would have to go with Pantoja. I'll also go with random videos getting out of his mom's basement. I am going to disconnect your mom's Wi-Fi after I'm done eating her box. After we're all eating her box. Shout out to random videos mother while I dick her down. Wesley Lovin, we are. Yeah, everyone's winning. This is a great fight. This is an amazing fight. Someone speaking in Russian. I love Russian. Oh, Moreno's turning it around. Oh no, Pantoja goes for a takedown, grabs the back. Mexico! Everyone leaving in the comments, Mexico! Pantoja has the back, has Moreno against the cage. Moreno has a deep cut right here. Obviously, it's not going to impair his vision. Obviously, it's not going to get in his eyes. He can still perform. He still seems cognizant. And that ends round number 1. Based on damage, based on strikes, and based on octagon control, I would have to give this to Pantoja. Pantoja will take round number 1, in my personal opinion. And big shout out to Scott that makes all this possible on MMA Weekly. A pioneer, a bad motherfucker, a big dick bandit of all big dick bands, and his beard looks like Robbie Williams' knuckles. I love me some Scott. It's a pleasure working with him. Shout out to the big dick bandit and part of the club, Scott, for running MMA Weekly with such precision. He's a veteran of the game, veteran of the sport. Zaydan Seth, I wish I can speak Russian. My girl speaks Russian. I can't. Shit. Pirho Mexica. Muro made him submit. I hope your day was good. Same to you, brother. Average aviation guy. Shout out to that motherfucker. Positivity. That's what I'm talking about. My day was not good. Average aviation. I stayed out till like 11 a.m. in fucking Las Vegas. I'm barely surviving right now. I'm in bad shape, bro. Imagine being hungover and mildly retarded, you know? I can interpret for you if you want. Frank, you're a fucking saint. You're a gentleman, not scholar. Pantoja going right for strikes. And now they'll clinch. Frank is the real MVP. Big shout out to Frank Zupan. That cut is still leaking. Typically what you'll do is, oh, he fires right back. Beautiful. Outstanding. Moreno is still in the game. You gotta appreciate the heart from both these guys. Oh my God! Now in the Muay Thai plum, gets some Muay Thai plum. Moreno backs off him. Big shout out to T-Mobile Arena, always incredible when hosting UFC. There you go, wasn't. Ah, okay. I don't know what that meant, but it's okay. Let me get back on camera. So sorry about that. Great stream, my friend. Justin Wayne Smith, you are the fucking man. Everyone, follow Justin Wayne Smith. That bad motherfucker. That big dick bandit. Oh, my mom, Joey Ramshi. My mom? My mom? My mom does not like virgins, okay? And you are a virgin. Everybody in the chat, drop what Joey Ramshi. So I have her panties in my backpack after visiting her this morning. Everybody in the live stream, guess what color Joey Ramshi's mom's panties are. If you guess the right answer, I will give you $20 via Cash App. Guess Joey Ramshi, that big virgin, big loser from his mom's basement. Guess what color is it pink? Oh, and Moreno has his back for Pantoja. Moreno has turned this shit around. You are a legend. Footwear, shout out to you, motherfucker. You big dick bandit. Love this guy. I'm barely surviving. And once again, yo, tell us what's happening. Sorry, we're two YouTubers. So, yeah, Virgin. Brazil from Maria Molina. Right now, so Moreno has both boots in. Moreno has both boots in. They're trying to set up a rear naked choke. It looks like for Moreno. Where the fuck is his live stream? Get the fuck off then. Resident Gamer? When's the last time you touched a boob? Everybody, guess when Resident Gamer, has he ever touched a boob? If you guess the right answer, we all know the answer. Will he ever get laid? Will he ever touch a titty? Just one titty. I don't need to get popular. I love the sport my entire life. Dan Ellsworth, get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck is that guy? You already win. I need Moreno. I'm making submit, bro. You know what? My pick was Moreno. You know? Oh, nice combination. Body shot, body hook. More body shots than fucking college and Rutgers University. Holy shit. Moreno going right to the body with great hooks. Digging right into those hooks. Thank God for Mexico and Brazil. I just caught my second win after going to the bathroom and puke. It was a rough week for me. Rough week, guys. Seriously, a rough week. And by the way, the trolls in the comments, you can talk shit about me all you want. I love you. You're talking to your people. You're singing the songs of my people. So please, leave good comments, bad comments. I love you all. Thanks for tuning in. You big dick bandits. Love all you guys. So right now, we're feeling that process. It looks like Moreno is going to steal this round. It looks like he's going to take this round. Oh, nice jab. Oh, follows up with a right low kick to the side. Best YouTuber ever. You ruled. Thanks, Average Aviation Guy. I have to disagree. Once again, fucking, yeah. Pantoja win, I know. Gucci mess up. BDB, Big Dick Bandits. That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Rodriguez. You're part of the club. I know you are. You're a great streamer. No, you're a great fucking individual. Thank you for fucking tuning in. Average Aviation Guy. Fuck yeah, man. My friend flies for Delta. You know, it takes a lot of talent. Obviously, I'm mildly retarded. Can you hear me? I can hear you. I could be capable of flying a plane. Shit, that takes a lot of skill. God bless you, sir. Where can I stream? Wait, who's leading right now? So, Moreno is leading in round number 2, and I would give round number 1 to Pantoja. Oh, nice strike! Oh, nice jab! Oh, Moreno got rocked! Nice, Moreno catches it! Big takedown from Holy shit! What the fuck is going on with this fight? Holy Santa Claus shit! Listen guys, listen. That takedown was tighter than Tupac and fucking Suge Knight in 1994. Holy shit! Yeah! That was crazy. And Moreno had the boots in. And those boots were tighter than my ex-girlfriend. Like, wow. Moreno just took this fucking fight back. Wow. Says what the fuck? Pink eye. Yeah, that was worth. My man, not troll. Stone Chrissy, you don't have to respond to every comment. I'm gonna respond to every fucking comment. Because I love every single comment. And by the way, leave how much you love Power Slap in the comments, please. I'm actually gonna start a church of Power Slap. Because it's so popular and beloved across the world. I'm gonna start an entire church, an entire cult of Power Slap. And Donald Trump is going to be the mascot in front of that church. So leave a comment of how much you love Power Slap, and if you love it as much as I do. And I know you do. Round number 3 for Moreno versus Pantoja. Moreno's too good, says JD. Yo, bro, Jason. Joseph Bengeas. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Pantoja coming in hot. Moreno will clinch. Oh, a shot right in the nuts. Pantoja gets him right in the sisters, and Moreno is going to take a timeout, take a breather to recover. Energy's through the roof. Thank you, Third Eye Sharp. You're the man, brother. I try. I'm catching my second win, man. Catching my second win. If you're just joining, my name is David Potter, the Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA, and I appreciate you guys tuning in. I was here in Las Vegas for International Fight Week, and it was a rough week for me. Just saying. Oh, and Pantoja grabs Moreno's back, backs him up against a cage. Thank you, Justin Wayne Smith. Gets Moreno's back. Holy shit. Oh, there's one rear naked choke. Pantoja has that rear naked choke in. Holy shit. Going for a rear naked choke. Both men are cut right now. Wow. Holy shit. Pantoja, right now they're hand fighting. What? Pantoja going for that rear naked choke, trying to sneak that in. J Prime, what's going on, baby? What's up, you big dick man? What's shaking, bacon? Something in Russian. My girl's not here to translate Russian. I apologize, my man. Sorry about that. Yeah, Ellsworth, Shazam! My boy. Fucking trolls. I love trolls. You sing the songs of my people, Dan Ellsworth. You know that? You know, this is the stream that was built for us, baby. So, what's going on, brother? Nice key lock. Still hand fighting, trying to get Moreno to pretty much succumb to that rear naked choke. Roblox is what he said. Frank Zupan, what's going on, brother? Still hand fighting. Wow. Oh, and Moreno fucking reverses it. It was worth it. Let Moreno work it. He put his thing down, flipped it, and reversed it. Now Moreno is on top of Pantoja. Holy Santa Claus shit. Moreno is like, stand back up. Wow. What the fucking fight. What a title fight. Wow. Holy shit. It went from 6 to midnight. I'm rock hard right now. I don't care about T-Mobile meter. I'll let everybody know. Yeah, that's right, everybody. That's right, everybody. My dick is harder than a rock at this fight. Oh, Pantoja rocks him with a left hook. Nice hit to the body. More body shots than parties at Rutgers. That's a story for another day. Appreciate your streaming. Let's go, Moreno. Kevin Augustin. Oh, nice kick. Wait, Moreno run. Not yet, Brenda. Moreno for the win. Moreno. Stanley says Moreno. Shooting jabs. More jabs are being exchanged right now. 2 minutes into the third round. Very even. Very fucking even third round. Oh, I just saw a big booty. Excuse me. Shall I? Here it is. All right, back to the fight. Still shooting jabs, still shooting hooks. Oh, Pantoja's going for a takedown. Backs it up against a cage. What an incredible fight, guys. Holy Santa Claus shit. And the energy right here is palpable. Choke him out, Moreno. Is what M. Flaherty says. Oh, and Pantoja takes Moreno down to the deck, and now Pantoja will be in Moreno's full guard. Now he has an open guard, trying to set something up, trying to look for opportunities for Moreno. Oh, going for Uma Plata! What the fuck? Oh, if he gets this Uma Plata, I'll get us that exchange. Just saying. Wow, oh, backs right up. Moreno is now fucking on top again. Wow. What a performance. Back and forth action. I do not want to be a judge tonight. Just saying. 12 to 6 elbows from Pantoja from the bottom. Pantoja looks like he's going for a sweep right now. Possibly going for a butterfly sweep. Pushes off. They stand back up. And now Pantoja and Moreno are still exchanging. Who do you want to win MMA Weekly? I want the fans to win. I'm an MMA fan through and through. I was an MMA fan since I escaped the womb. Dude, saliva's flying out of your mouth. BMF, sorry about that, baby. Again, it's been a rough week. And I get excited. I told you, 6 to midnight, man. Exciting fights. And it also could be a little bit of your mom's pussy juice. Just saying. I'm just kidding. BMF. Thanks for coming in, man. And that will end round number 3. Monica says, I can't read Russian. I wish I could. Wish I could read Russian. I don't have the gift, unfortunately. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that is tuning in right now on MMA Weekly. My name is David Potter. If you want to follow all my exploits, follow me, David Potter IG. Don't get offended. I make the occasional 9/11 joke. The occasional. But yeah. My mom's in her 80s. Enjoy. Ooh, nice. I like my moms like I like my women. Like I like my coffee. I like my milk like I like my women. Almost expired. Alright, I didn't stick the landing on that joke, BMF. Okay, you got me on that one. I'll give you that one. Round number 4. Shooting the jab right now. Shoots for a low kick from Pantoja. Oh, shout out to Phoenix, Arizona. Nice jabs from Moreno. Outstanding jabs from Moreno. Kato, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Gio, I'm going to have to... Yeah, I'm not a fucking judge, man. Oh, great strikes. Great exchange from Moreno. Moreno piecing him up right now. Hook to the body, hook to the head. Nice uppercut, follows up with a right hook. Now Pantoja lands a uppercut of his own. Both of them are firing at will, trading jabs right now. Pantoja goes for a low kick. Moreno is doing a very good job of using angles and shooting out that jab. And not only shooting out that jab, but going for the body, going for the head, mixing it up. And now both of them are in the pocket right now and just swing for the fucking fences. It's going to be Stephen Bonner and Forrest Griffin flashbacks. Just saying. Samuel, round number 4. Oh, goes for a takedown. Pantoja takes down Moreno. And Pantoja will be in Moreno's side mount. Wow. What a fight, boys and girls. What a fight. Incredible fight. Oh, and Moreno gets out the back door. Now gets a cage. Volkanovski not started yet. Mitchell, what's going on, baby? How you doing? Mitchell, I know you're at the club. No soft sixes tonight, okay, my friend? We go for top-of-the-line drinks, top-of-the-line females. You know what I'm saying? No soft sixes. I'm trusting you, brother. And circles around to the back, pushes Moreno to the cage, and now takes him down. Pantoja is on top of Moreno. Now, Moreno going for a heel hook, does not have anything to it. And Pantoja is on top of Moreno. All day, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Pantoja is still on top. Moreno is trying to shoot for maybe a single leg right now. Still shooting for that single leg. The timer hasn't changed, by the way. New to the channel, man. Thanks. Thanks, Brian. Love you, brother. What comes on comes from my area. Fuck yeah, Mitchell. I guess big dick bands just come from your area, right? Not surprised, motherfucker. Not surprised. Now spins to the back. Setting up another rear naked choke. Now, Moreno stands up with Pantoja playing the role of backpack. Grabs his back. Hi, what's up, Ahmed? How you doing, man? Threw 100 on Pantoja. Toto, you live dangerously, man. Respect to you, my friend. Still grabbing the waist, so has a nice waist lock. He's got to piss on the ceiling and peel that off. That's what he's got to do right now. So sad for Whittaker. Yeah, you, Wacky, you do have a point. I do feel sad for him, too. Not trying to put in a leg, put in one boot. Trying to take Moreno to the deck. Yep, Moreno is up. Cut. Yeah, bro, we're built tough. South Coast, yee, let's go fucking go, Mr. Clark. You pick up those digits tonight, baby. I'm wishing you luck. This channel, wish Mitchell Clark luck that he doesn't run to any soft sixes, any fatties, and he touches a T tonight of a 10. Everybody, thoughts and prayers. Say a prayer for Mitchell Clark, because I'm going to be praying all night for Mr. Clark. Oh, and Moreno! And now Pantoja's going for a triangle. Moreno just reversed him. Now he's on top. Going for more punches. Hardest working guys in the game, T-Mobile or fist bump, sir. I love coming to T-Mobile Arena. Everybody's so nice, so friendly to the UFC. It's amazing. Shoots tackle at that jab. Nice combination. 1-1-2. Mixes it up with excellent, outstanding. Great technique. Moreno will prevail from Armando Silva. Oh, Pantoja looks fucking beat up right now. Pantoja looks beat up, and he looks exhausted. I hope he didn't blow his wad, because this is going to be a long, long fifth and final round. Just saying. Wow, what a fight. Unbelievable. Most Poet 7, let's go! Jalous Brickon, Rodriguez 1, I believe so. I think I missed that fight. Alex Mendez, Moreno's wrestling plus yard striking, and both their hearts. That's a perfect fighter. I agree. Yeah, they both got skills. Both of them. Cotto says, damn. He looks tired, he looks beat up, but once again, these flyweights have gas tank for days, you know? As we go to the fifth and final round, who do you have winning? I don't know, man. I'm also fucking, I can't count to one to potato right now. That's how bad of a week I've had. A rough week, so I have no idea how to score this. Sorry, brother. You score it better than me, my friend. Moreno wins on the fifth from Pedro. Now Moreno backing Pantoja. Right now the odds are at a 115 or 115. So the odds makers are actually changing the odds, which means that they see something that we might not be seeing. Maybe I'm not seeing either. Very evenly matched. These guys, the Joe Frazier to the Muhammad Ali. You need that person to elevate your career. You need that opponent to take you to the next level. And for these guys, it works one and the same for both of them. So come visit us one time, lad. Absolutely. Mitchell Clark, you sent me an invite. I'm in there like swimwear, baby. Don't threaten me with a good time. Friends Wrestling has approved. Gio, absolutely. Takedown are worth a lot. Yes, Stanley, I agree with you. Wrestling will be always one of the most dominant styles in mixed martial arts. Did it start? Yes, James. Cobweb. Shout out to him. Yeah, I did start. Oh, both of them shooting combinations. Moreno's bleeding from the mouth. Oh, left rights. And now shooting more left hooks. Pantoja goes, come on. Wow, what a fucking fight. Now exchanging jabs. Land flush on the chin from Pantoja. Both these guys back and forth. The tide changes like the fucking weather. I could not make a guess of who's winning this fight. Sir, who do you have winning this fight? Who do you have winning this fight? Yeah, who do you have winning it? I have no fucking idea who's winning it. Shout out to this guy. Oh! Big shout out to this guy. Hey! What's up? Have a good time, brother. Yeah, I have no idea how to score this. Sorry, guys. Hard, brother. I'll PM you later. Absolutely. Bobo, I'm from Tajikistan. Are you from Tajikistan? Shout out to you guys. Salam alaikum. Shubhub D. Waker. Moreno will win by points. Okay. Yeah, I have no fucking idea how to score this. But once again, I'm mildly retarded. I drank a lot this week, and I can barely count from one to potato. Roberto, I have no fucking idea, my friend. Your guess is as good as mine. Leave a comment. Help me out here. I'm feeling a little bit foolish. I can't analytically break down of who's winning this fight. Oh, big takedown from Pantoja. So Moreno is right now backed up against the cage. Obviously, Moreno, shades of Chuck Liddell and T. Ortiz needs to wall walk and get up that fucking cage. Pantoja is right now on top. Moreno's got to scoot his ass to the cage and start wall walking and start fucking backing up his ass. Start shimmering, and he's doing just fucking that. Now, Pantoja is backpacking it, has that rear naked choke locked in, standing rear naked choke. Wow. What a fucking fight. Now backpacking, riding him like a fucking backpack. I'm going to predict a UFC decision, Brandon Moreno by unanimous decision from Alex Tremendez. I'll remember that, my friend. And we'll have, if you guess correctly, we'll post it up on the top of the screen. Pantoja is still on fucking Moreno's back. What a fight. What a fucking fight. Unbelievable. Francisca Rosales Oscado, what's going on? How you doing? Pantoja is still riding him like a fucking backpack. Still going for that rear naked choke. And we got 57 seconds left of this fight. Crowd is booing. Crowd's pretty pissed off right now, and I'm hearing them inside of my. Crowd's pretty pissed off right now. Toxic MMA says Moreno 3-2. You know, if you guess correctly, I'll give you a fucking shout out. Foster 05 Chris Moreno 1. Fighting MMA. Let's go, Volk. Kayla J said, "Yo, what's up, Kayla J? How you doing, shout out?" Still riding him like a backpack. Wow. Trying to secure that rear naked choke, trying to break him down. But he's going to stay on his back for the remainder of the fight. 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going right to a fucking decision. And guys, I just saw the fattest ass just go by. Wait, damn it. Shit, I just missed it. Fattest ass, guys. Fattest ass. Sade. Oh my goodness. Cheeks for days. How'd you sneak around Team Moreno with those things clapping? Very impressive. Yeah, I have no idea who's winning this fight. Split decision for Pantoja. That's what JP Lugo says. Split decision, Pantoja. Starring from Joseph. I wrestled my entire career. I wrestled my entire life. If you did that shit in wrestling within fucking... Yeah, Joseph, it's a problem. Horn dog, yeah. Watching this fight, 6 to midnight, you know what I'm saying? Where's a fucking rock? It's just an amazing fight. Holy shit. Dropped more pains than a seasonal worker at Victoria's Secret, baby. Incredible fight. Moreno loses from Stanley. What, sir? Huh? Toilet. Oh, that way. Shout out to Kempo. Hey, let's go! Well, the UFC fighters just passed by. Joseph, LOL. My man. I got this 48-47 for Moreno. Matthew and Shauna both say that. Junior Chavez says Moreno. Michael Donovan says Aussie all the way. Big shout out to Aussie. Australia. Frank Zupan, I agree. Split Pan. Yeah, I think they're going to go with Pan. Joseph M., you made my night. Thank you for responding for my post. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely, brother. Here's an animal myself and mates have scored him for Mitchell Clark. Pedro says, Moreno! Yeah, I don't know who wins this fight, guys. I do not know who wins this fight, who takes it home. You're going the distance and wins? I think both will pull it out. That's my prediction. But Yair is so fucking talented. That guy is so amazing. Yeah, I think the winner of that fight is the fans, to be honest with you. These are fights that are razor fucking thin and on paper, obviously even. Here we go. Decision. Moreno gets 49-46. It's going to be a split decision. People are fucking shocked. That just fucking happened. Pantoja wins by split decision. Wow. 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 I can't fucking believe that. Holy shit. Wow. Holy shit. There's people leaving the fucking building right now, looking pissed.
Are people really mad out there? Are they mad?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Can you show some of it? Can you show some of it?
People are fucking leaving right now. Let me see if I can get a camera view on it. But I can't get it. Right there, Kepo MMA. People are actually leaving the fucking arena. That's how upset. Wow. Wow. Sir, excuse me for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. How do you feel about that decision, Moreno fighting up? Oh, shout! By the way, this is our stream. Come in a little bit closer, brother. Yeah. Hey, how do you feel about this the decision? Do you agree with it?
Like Moreno, you know, we
Yeah. Right.
Only the bad isn't that something like I don't know, maybe like America thinking something
right.
like that.
So you're rightfully upset about it, right?
Yes.
It happens. Thank you very much, brother. Hasta mañana. Yep.
Let me just
crazy.
Let me just remind you. Let me just remind you. Let me just remind you.
You're gonna win a lot of money tonight. You don't have to go back to the strip club, right? I'm still coughing up glitter, like stripper glitter. Like I go, and I snip it out, it's stripper glitter all over. I poop stripper glitter. I piss and stripper glitter that comes all over. So hopefully we won't have to go back to the strip club. Please, God. I beg of you.
I cannot confirm nor deny.
God damn it. Well, fuck me in the beard. This is gonna be another bad night. I don't think I'm gonna get back to New Jersey. This is gonna be a bad night. All right, boys and girls, all my bros and hoes in different area codes. Daddy's gotta take a fucking piss break. So that's the real live stream, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be back with the main event. Give me 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I'm gonna be back bullshitting with all y'all. Scott, hold it down. And God bless Scott, by the way. He runs MMA Weekly, a true pioneer of the sport. His face looks like Robin Williams' knuckles, but it's okay. It's all good. But nevertheless, Pantoja is the new champion. What a fight. Right, so Zaddy's going to take a little bit of break, and I'll be right back with the main event. Go anywhere. We'll be back with the main event.
calling to say I calling to say I calling to say I to say I calling to say I just calling to say I.
Bad news bears. From all this week of partying, literally had the sniffles, sneeze, and stripper glitter came out of my nostrils. And now we're at the main event. I'm in rough shape, guys. But I appreciate you being on this stream and enjoying the main event, Volk versus Rodriguez. It's coming up next. Oh man, I have a bad fucking headache too. I think I'm gonna rally. So like I had a vomit bomb. I'm gonna rally. I'm gonna probably get a vodka club, maybe. I don't know. 445, 2 zigzags. Maybe that's what we need. What are we talking about? What are you queefers queefing about? Jim Lotus? Oh, smooth operator. The world's flat. Well, fuck me in the beard. Smooth and flat. The smooth operator. Ooh. I don't know. Smooth operator said that it's smooth and flat. He would know about this. He's an expert at the subject. His name is Smooth Operator, and he said the world is smooth and flat with bumps. He's got to be an expert on the field. Matthew Brady, God said Earth is fixed. Ah, God. I don't remember Donald Trump saying that the Earth is fixed, or the president power slap. By the way, guys, I want you during this broadcast of Volk and Rodriguez. I'm sorry, I'm sitting on the floor right now because I just puked my face off. Sorry about that, guys. International Fight Week partying, just being a legend. Sorry about that, guys. But I want you to declare your love for Power Slap in the comments section. The greatest sport of all time. Rodriguez versus Volk is going down. Hey, viewers, purple. You're viewing it right now, motherfucker. I'm gonna fake land, Smooth Operator. UFC middleweight script is fire. Ian. We used to live in a huge forest. Yes, it's a fake land. Yo, answer. Elijah, what you said? Comment one more time, my friend. Run that back. Yair. Oh, it's time! Bruce Buffer, gang, just fucking announced that it's time for the main event of the evening. I'm hyped to the tits right now. 6 to midnight, baby. 6 to midnight. Matthew Brady, I'm grateful that you're watching this. Fakey from Josh. Josh, I'm gonna eat your girlfriend's butthole. I'm gonna find out your information. Go on Facebook, add her. I'm gonna eat her butthole. Thank you for streaming. She's not fair. Thank you for watching. Stanky leg. Oh my God. Dan Elsberg. Who you got? MMA Weekly, Volk or Pantera? Thanks a great. Show your penis. Oh, show my penis. After this, we'll show my penis. The real live stream comes after this live stream. You know what I'm saying? When you're in the bathroom, I'm gonna throw up a couple more times. I'll probably take like a good piss. That'll be the real live stream. You're gonna be in for a treat. And everyone has to blame and thank. Everybody has to thank the guy that said, show me your penis. He made it all happen, made it all possible. No homo. Please don't, Matthew Brady. No, Matthew Brady. Our loyal customer demanded it. I have to. No? Everyone thank Chase Sin because right after this main event, I'm gonna whip it out. I love you, no homo. I love you too, Ryan. Took under at 4-5 hard. I don't hide. It's rigged like boxing. I don't think it's rigged. Josh, I'm tired. Yes, ferment above water. Mike, Oxwell. Turk Ferguson, great fucking name, man. SNL throwback. Top Lad UK in the house. Jim Lotus, where's above and below us? Jason, yay. Oh, I love this. This is the stream that's made by trolls, built by trolls. Bro, you're my new favorite YouTuber. EJ, don't give me a boner, okay? I'm hyped to the tits. Thanks for being. MMA Weekly, get. Yeah, I'm going right fucking home. I have a flight at 9 a.m. back to New Jersey. I'm going right the fuck home then and sleeping. Just saying. And here we go. We start off the fight. Oak, one-on-one with Yair. As some retarded music is playing in the background. That sounds like 2000 porn. From the Grid MMA Weekly. His face looks like Robin Williams Knuckles. They call him Osama bin Scott sometimes. But God love him. He's the man. Shout out to MMA Weekly. Pawing right now. Feeling out process in the very first round from Yair and Volk. My producer got the message about the music and he's probably going to fire me in just about, how long does this fight last? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25? Yeah, 25 minutes I get fired. So this will be my last broadcast. And he plays the music again. My buddy. Oh, it goes for a high kick from Yair. I think Yair has a shot. You would know about 2000s porn. Yeah, I'm old and useless like Madonna's right titty. You're absolutely right, Josh. Absolutely right, sir. When you're right, you're right. I got no comeback for that. Still a feeling out process. Yair shooting out that low kick. You look like Mike Posner. Crazy A. All right. Khabib, lay your egg on me. That's great. Holy shit. Oh, great takedown from Volk. Great takedown. Now he's on top. Great takedown. And Khabib Nurmagomedov is in the chat right now. What's up, Khabib? Is my nose bleeding? No? Okay. Fair enough. Turd sandwich. Joshua Cortez. So right now, Volk is on top. Just like what I'm going to do to Joshua Cortez's mother tonight. As I rearrange her guts. And give her the best 6 seconds of her life. Volk's still on top. Pupai from Smooth Operator. Beautiful. Well done. Well executed. And Major streaming. Aussie. Why not mine? Elijah. Stop throwing me with a good time, sir. Volk is still on top right now. You're so nervous, Bo. Relax. I'm really not nervous. I just got done puking. I've been here for International Fight Week the entire week. Trust me. I'm definitely not nervous. I'm hungover. Probably died like twice already. I left the party at 11 a.m. Just saying. Dan Ellsworth chode. Oh, yes. Very nice. Very nice. Volk still on top. Not doing much. Not doing much damage. Golden Eagle. This chat. Smooth operator. Ben Bryan. Shout out to you, Ben Bryan. Quality comments. That's what I like. Not what he say. Hayden Prince. Is someone going to tell me to wish a happy birthday to my favorite friend, Mr. Gurr? He's a liar. He ain't never invited. Ooh. Good one, John. Well done. I'm going to invite your girl. I got nothing. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm tired. Sorry, man. John, I'll make fun of you later. Make fun of the fact that you're in your mom's basement right now, and your mom's panties were in my mouth about 20 minutes ago. Nice takedown from Volk. Why you hide so nervous? We're no BFF. The fuck you talking about, Bravo? I don't know. Oil change by Volk. Volkswagen checking for dodgy emissions. Oil is filthy. My girl, your troll is weak. John, get a spoon so I can eat your mom's ass, please. Everybody, if you want to win $100, guess John Mankey's mom's panties right now. It's in my book bag. I dipped her down just before. If you guys guess the color of John Mankey's loser mom's panties, I will pay $100. You sound vaccinated. Yeah, hungover, man. Where do you come from? New Jersey. Is this Pipeline from Living Spirit Design? Volk's still on top right now. Throwing some great ground and pound. Jerry Martin, what the fuck? Is this how we get through? I'm laughing out loud. Love you, smooth operator. Elijah gets red. Tiger panties from... wow, that's a great guess. Red and black, polka dot, black, binge, great guesses. Raspberry pink, red. Great purple lace, awesome. Or pink zebra, purple, yellow, red panties. Everybody knows this kid's mom's panties. Yeah, everybody knows the color. John, your mom's kind of a slut, dude. You gotta talk to her about it, you know? John, let's have a talk. Is that why you're so angry you go on internet forums talking shit? You got green. Someone's gonna win $100 because someone's getting close. 5 rounds of sleeping with your mom jokes, LOL. A+ commentary right now. And actually, it was a basic first round, and again, a feeling out process. 5 rounds of sleeping with your mom jokes. It's gonna happen. It's going down, baby. Big Bush, Silky. Ooh, good guess. None from Lex. Where's Lit Live Free? Travis Walker, what the fuck? Big Bush. Blue. Where's the live stream? Where's the live stream, you guys? Come on, Yair, finish him. Yellow. Who are you rooting for? I'm rooting for both guys. You know, I'm a big fan of both guys. So, yeah, rooting for both, you know? They were white and now they're brownish green. Holy shit. Trent Ferguson with the win. Holy shit. No underwear because I'm wearing that. Blue Waffle. Where's your mom? My mom's definitely not in the chat right now. Talking shit. Free live streaming? I like both. Nice. Who's winning? The first round was Volk. So I did the first round of Volk. He got 2 takedowns. So Volk is winning the first round. And we're going to stop talking about this kid loser mom. Yair goes for a big high kick. We'll stop talking about this kid and how he should have been swallowed. And let's go back to the fight. Second round. Right now, Yair doing a very good job. Using angles, utilizing angles, trying to work his way into the pocket. Oh, goes for a side kick. Excellent side kick from Yair. Oh, goes for a switch kick. Beautiful switch kick from Yair. Excellent. I like turtles. Me too. Oh, excellent. Oh, shoots a 1 and then goes for a low kick. Excellent job. Goes for another low kick. Some baddie with a fat ass just passed by me. Looking thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Oh, shit! Volk landed a great punch, going for a double leg takedown. Backs her up against the cage. Goes for that takedown. Beautiful takedown from Volk. Spins away to the back. Spins 2 Yair's back. trying to secure a rear naked choke. Yair trying to get back to his feet. Pushes him right against the cage. Right now, hand fighting for control. Jockeying for position. Great takedown from Volk. Brings him right down back to the deck. Can we be friends? Absolutely, Elijah. You're already my friend. Batty with the ass just walked by. Like, I swear, I'm going to get... Next time they pass by, trust me, we're going to shoot that game. We're going to shoot her shot. We got it. You know, this is the live stream, baby. We got to shoot her shot. What should be my pickup line? Right now, Volk's still on top. Yair bleeding over the left eye. Yair back to his feet. I think my pickup line is going to be, I'm going to drink you under the table. And by the way, my name is Table. I think that's going to be my pickup line next time a girl passes by. What do you guys think? Good pickup line? Bad pickup line? Give it a whirl. Give it the old college try, you know what I'm saying? Volk still on top of Yair. I have a trust fund from Raja. Great. Great punch from Volk. Another great punch from Volk. Now on top of Yair. You should taters all day. Ooh, it's well done. Well executed. Wins for Volk. Let's get that strap, Volk. You think this will go to a decision from 9-11 hand? It probably will, to be honest with you. But right now, Volk is controlling the entire momentum of the fight. Volk is doing a very good job just... Yeah, he's neutralizing all of Yair's weapons. He's relying... When Yair overcommits... You guys see the baddies? Jody! You guys didn't see the baddies. Yair, Volk is still in Yair's guard, in his closed guard. Volk is either going to be way up, way high to rain down punches, or he's going to be way low to neutralize Yair's ground game and to keep himself out of danger of a triangle or a armbar or something. If you're fancy, which I know you are, maybe even an omoplata. You're in your mom's closet. I'm actually at T-Mobile Arena, my friend. Went to Las Vegas for the week. What'd you do this week? Go on the internet, talk shit. I'm an MMA critic. I'm a voice of MMA. I bought a podcast. Get the fuck out of here. Get lost. Bleeding from his eye. So Volk, there's a lot of damage being done from Yair. And that will end round number 2. Volk is obviously in a lot of... He's in control right now. He's in control of this fight. Volk has this 2 rounds to 0. Nothing special besides Yair getting busted open. It's not. It's kind of on the bridge of the eyebrow, so it's not going to disrupt his vision, but it's enough to be annoying, you know. Volk by Paul Sheen. Are we friends? Elijah, of course we're friends. Emmanuel, LFMAO. What's up, man? Volk needs to tap Donald J. Trump in 100%. Gotcha. I mean, you guys don't want to vote for Big Dick DeSantis? I mean, he's a good vote. He's one of the Big Dick bandits. Make America Florida? I mean, he could be an option. I'm a Korean superstar. None of my business what anyone thinks of me, smooth operator. You tell him, girlfriend. You tell him. Volk needs to call out Islam again. From Legion. Derek, I don't think this goes past 4 rounds. You seem to... do it seem to go distant? Ask his... He's... Once again, Volk is neutralizing all of Yair's weapons. And every time Yair tries to close the distance and get some momentum going and try to demonstrate his striking game, Volk goes for a takedown. So he's literally neutralizing all of his weapons right now. Tell him, girlfriend. That's smooth operating. Bro, lay down some game on the ladies. We're going to do it. Trust me. We got this. We're in this bitch like an unborn baby. T-Mobile Arena. Oh, nice high kick. Another front kick from Yair. Excellent front kick. Goes for a switch kick. Almost. Volk gets rad dodge. It's rad dodge. Right kick, blocked from Volk. Goes for a low kick. Then goes for a low kick. Yair checks it. Continues to go ahead. And then Volk lands a very, very, very good right hook. Flush on the fucking chin. He's setting up his shots. He's breaking him down. He's neutralizing all of Yair's weapons. You know, Yair was a little bit frustrated and now backing up. Goes for another kick. Blocked from Volk. Yair's going to... Oh, nice push kick to the thigh. Excellent push kick. You aren't real. You're right, Adam. I'm not real. You're right, good sir. Feeling out process. Volk goes for a low kick. Gets rad dodge. Goes for a switch kick. Goes for another low kick. Gets that low kick from Volk. Excellent. Well done. Fine right now. Using that measuring stick. That jab. That lead hand. Nice front kick from Yair. Oh, goes for a switch kick. Follows up with a 2-1. Excellent combination. Lands flush right in the chin. Spinning kick right to the body of Volk. Nice low kick from Volk. Trying to set up some opportunities here. Yair starting to turn this around. Nice low kick. Another low kick. Inside low kick, outside low kick. Excellent utilization of the kicks from Yair. Feeling out process once again. Nice low kick, and Yair counters with a great combination. Follows up with a 2-1-2 and a low kick. Volk closes the distance, obviously just to get in the pocket. Again, now Yair's starting to mix up his shots. Now he's starting to get the wind beneath his sails. He's starting to flip a bit. Goes for another low kick. Great low kick from Volk. Volk is winning. Yeah, Volk is winning 2 rounds. Thompson Timothy thinks that. Chepo Cassetto. Volk is winning. Let's go, champ. He has more shots landed from Koi from K2. I think someone got... Oh, it was a headbutt. Accidental headbutt. Volk went in, shot in, and bumped heads, collided heads with Yair. Didn't cause any serious damage, which typically when 2 people go for a takedown, either one or the other, it's just the laws of engagement. Like, one person or the other is going to get fucking cut, especially when 2 people shoot for a takedown at the same time. But no damage done right now, and the fight will continue. 1 minute and 43 seconds into the 3rd round, as I do my sweet, sweet commentator voice. Yair's not winning by points. I have this right now with Volk winning 2 rounds to 0. Nice kick. Trading kicks right now between Volk. Goes for a low kick. Gets rad dodge. Volk's game right now is... Oh, goes for a nice fucking high kick. Excellent high kick from Yair. Does not land. Great combination. Oh, shoots that 1-2. Counters with a 1-2. Then a low kick, and then follows up with a high kick. Wow. Oh, Yair gets caught right in the fucking chin. Now he's going to be backing up. Oh, shit. Yair is hurt. Yair is hurt. Shots to the body. Uppercut. Volk gets a takedown. Oh, shit. More punches. Punches and buttons. Oh, shit. He's in trouble. Yair's in trouble. Volk is trying to end this fight. Habib's looking at it. Habib's looking at it. It's all over. Volk retains the championship. Fuck me in the beard. His game was tighter than Tupac and Suge in 1994. His game was outstanding, exceptional. Volk will win this fight by stoppage, round number 3. Fucking believable. Fuck me right in the beard. Guys, I don't know how I was able to do this. I mustered up all my strength. A lot of vomit bombs, but I rallied. It was a crazy week in Las Vegas. But I appreciate you, all my bros and hosts in different area codes with Swollen Lip Notes and Tiny Jones. Thank you very much for tuning in. Stay on this because we're going to take you to the post-fight press conference. You guys are fucking awesome. Every single person, 1,789 motherfuckers, big fans. Thank you very much for tuning in. And we are going to take you both one by third round stoppage. You guys are fucking awesome. We will see you at the post-fight press conference brought to you by MMA Weekly.
All right, great job, David. Guys, we'll be going backstage.
Just went over and said Volkanovski incredible. I'm going to figure out what's next. better off staying at featherweight, or do you have interest in seeing him make that lightweight move again?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, let's see how his surgery goes and what happens. And, you know, he's at one of those places now in his career. Whatever he wants to do, what are we going to say? You know what I mean? This guy's literally proven himself a million times. Many people believe he won, you know, the Islam fight. Whatever he wants to do, we'll probably roll with it. Yeah.
I love it. Pantoja, obviously fight of the night, incredible title fight there. Just what did you think of him tonight? You know, showing his guts up.
Yeah, we sent both those guys straight to the hospital as soon as that fight was over. Absolute dog fight, incredible war. Nothing but respect for both guys. An amazing fight.
It's a unique position, right? Because a fight that great, a champion losing the belt, close fight, great fight, you might want to do a rematch, but they fought 3 times already.
Right.
So does that kind of eliminate the opportunity, or was that good enough that maybe they could go for it?
It's like the Figueiredo fight. I mean, it's so good. I don't know. I honestly don't know the answer to that question right now, but I don't think there's anybody on earth that wouldn't want to see that fight again. It was so good and so close.
Yeah. Have to ask you about Israel Adesanya coming into the cage tonight. Dricus du Plessis, the big win. I guess the decision to bring him in, not something you do all the time.
Well, there was a big debate over it. I didn't want to do it. First of all, what I don't like to do is when you have somebody like du Plessis who just, big win for him, you know what I mean? He just beat the second best guy in the world in that division. And then, you know, somebody's going to get in their face and get aggressive with him again after they just got done getting out of a war. But Adesanya and I had a debate over it, and he promised me that nothing crazy would happen, so we did it.
You know, I know you say, hey, this is the fight business. People say nasty things, right? But the tension between those two and kind of the racial undertones and all those things, how do you...
What were the racial undertones?
Dricus says he's the real African fighter, and so, you know, Israel dropped some N-words in there tonight.
So what was the racial... Who did? Who dropped the racial...
Israel was saying over and over, yeah. Dropped
He's black.
50 N-bombs in there.
Okay, he's black. Who gives a shit?
I was going to say, so you don't have any concern about the way the build-up, the tension between those two?
I could care less. This is the fight business. Israel Adesanya can say whatever he wants to say. Who gives a shit? Why, are people bitching about that?
Some people,
of course they are. Oh, fucking A. All right, got it. Yeah. Too fucking bad.
All right.
Yeah.
Last thing for me, then, I just want to add, that's a fight that everybody wants to see. Is 9 weeks in Sydney a possibility? We haven't seen Dricus yet, so we don't know what kind of condition he's in. Is that a possibility, or is that too soon?
I don't know. We got to see. I mean, when you come out of a night like tonight, these fights were all tough wars. They were, you know, we'll see how these guys feel. And again, when you come out of a fight like this, you know, like Pantoja and Moreno and du Plessis, and you got to give these guys a couple weeks to go home and relax and, you know, let their bodies heal and spend some time with their families. And it's just things that you just don't talk about right after the fight. Dana. Not that we haven't in the past, and you know you make a fight if a guy had a great night or what. Robbie Lawler, if he wanted to fight again, there you go. You know what I mean? But he retired, so.
Dana, to your left.
Yeah. Hey, Kev.
First of all, I want to ask you, it seemed like this was one of the best cards in a long time, top to bottom, where you had a lot of incredible finishes and whatnot. Can you put it, you know, maybe UFC 189 was another one of the cards. Is there any card that leaps to mind that compares to this one in terms of the amount of finishes?
I don't know. Off the top of my head, I mean, I know we've had some great cards. Tonight was just like that. You know, everybody knew it was a great card. This whole week, International Fight Week, tons of great stuff going on. And I just think that you couldn't have topped off a great International Fight Week any better than tonight. The energy in the place was off the charts. The fights were incredible. You know, these kids fought their hearts out tonight. The Robbie Lawler story, how it unfolds and how he, you know, retires. And, yeah, it was the perfect night. It was awesome.
Off the top of your head, again, you know, it's a tough question. You look at Moreno and Pantoja and say that might be fight of the year. It seemed to me, especially through 4 rounds, you know, it was just an incredible fight.
I don't disagree. And one of the things that listen, when you get like, I've been saying this for years, and I've been saying it leading up to this fight, the whole Mexico thing. You know, when you get a Mexican from Mexico and they fight, the fan base is incredible. It's like England. It's like these other countries when they get behind their people. Ireland, whatever country you want to think about, you know, it's fun when you have, you know, a real Mexican fight in a fight. The crowd's incredible. It's electric, and I don't even know what the hell you asked me, but yeah.
Was that fight of the year in your opinion?
Oh yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it was up there. It was a great fight.
Yeah, I want to ask you about Volkanovski. Obviously, you said before he was tremendous and he's good. He seems like he's good in so many areas. You know, Lene told me the other day when she mentioned there was 140 media people. He thought he had 100 more interviews to do, right? And he's the kind of guy that seems like he does good work in every area of his responsibility. I wonder if you could just kind of comment on sort of him as not just a fighter, but as a company man for you guys.
Well, it's that whole team that he comes from. When you look at Israel Adesanya is ready to fight anybody, anywhere, anytime. Him and Pereira had that back and forth for a long time. He didn't care. He wanted to fight him. Volkanovski's willing to fight anybody. When you look at Volk, every guy he fights, reach and the size and reach advantage that everybody has on him. He doesn't care. He's a savage. He gets in there and he handles his business. Hooker tonight breaks his wrist in the second round. I didn't even know. I had no idea. Rogan and those guys must have hurt him in the corner. That whole team is badass.
Yeah, he told Mark Smith, he said, if you raise my hand, if I win, raise it gently because my wrist is hurting. He goes, I think he said he broke his elbow, is what he had told Mark Smith.
Got it.
That's pretty crazy. One last thing, do you think Volkanovski is one of those guys that will be appreciated more when he's gone, right? Because he's not flashy at anything. He's good at everything, but he's not flashy at everything. Where you had Anderson Silva was, like flashy knockouts and everything. Volk seems like he just gets the job done, no matter what the area is. And do you think when he's retired and we're looking back on his career and debating whether it was him or Max Holloway or Jose Aldo as the GOAT of that division, that we'll appreciate him more later than maybe he gets now?
I think that's usually the case with all athletes that are great during their era. I think the same about John Jones. I don't think John Jones is appreciated the way that he should be appreciated, and definitely Volkanovski is one of those guys. But when you look at our business, Australia and New Zealand are a big part of our business as far as pay-per-view goes, and Volkanovski is definitely a big star. So, yeah, I don't know the answer, but yeah.
Dana, over here, other side.
Yeah.
What went into the thought to give Robbie that tribute video? Because we've had fighters like Shogun and Frank Edgar announce their retirement before their fight, and they didn't get the video.
Well, I don't think we've ever really confirmed that somebody was retiring or whatever. Robbie and I have had several conversations. He's done. There's no whatever, and so we did it.
Can you think of another, obviously Amanda just happened, but to Robbie Lawler.
And thank God we made that video because we still had 25 minutes left on ABC. So, thank God.
I know Amanda just retired and she put the belts down and that seemed to be a perfect ending, but can you think of another, in MMA history, that a lot of people online seem to think this is the best retirement moment we've had in the sport?
Yeah, those are two really good ones. I don't know. And the big question was, after that quick knockout, is he really done? Did you guys talk to him already?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was at 2 o'clock today. He knew he felt great, felt better than he's ever felt. And, he was feeling it today, he told me. So.
Well, according to Conor's Twitter, Robbie Lawler's probably going to fight again by the end of the year.
According to Conor's Twitter, Robbie's what?
Conor tweeted that he thinks Robbie's going to fight again by the end of the year.
We've had a lot of conversations leading up to tonight, and then we've talked 3 times tonight.
Yeah.
He won't.
Yeah, Robbie said he's done.
Yeah, he won't.
What did you make of Bo Nickal's performance? Another quick finish.
Yeah, I mean, he's a wrestler. Let's start there. He fought a real kid, 7-0. Took him on short notice without getting to study him and train for him. And this kid's got knockout power. And Bo looked damn good tonight. Every time this kid fights, he looks better and better.
At what point do you just have to start throwing him into these? Because he's had so few fights, but he's putting away these people that have the same amount of experience of him, but he's putting them away in under a minute. At what point do you just throw him into the top 15?
He fought a kid tonight that was 7-0. What, were you throw him at a guy with 30-0? I mean, when you look at the way fights are made in boxing, this kid's already, way ahead of the game.
Yeah, he even said that he's surprised at how fast he's gone here.
Yeah. There's no hurry. Right. He's young. He's only got a few fights. But the reality is, too, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, but when we brought Cain Velasquez in.
He was like 2-0, 3-0.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe 3 or 4-0, but so who knows?
A couple unrelated to this fight card. Kamaru Usman was in here, and he said he still wants to fight Khamzat at 170 pounds. Have you talked to him at all while he was in town?
No, we have not talked.
What do you do with Islam now? Because Alex said that he might have to have surgery on his arm. Charles did an interview earlier this week at UFC X saying that October might be too soon for him. So looking at that top 15, Gaethje and Poirier obviously fighting in a couple weeks, who do you give him for Abu Dhabi?
Yeah, I'm going to announce Abu Dhabi real soon. No Abu Dhabi stuff because they want to coordinate with us when we do it, but we'll have the announcement on that card soon.
Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
Going back to Robbie, he's the final fighter in the UFC who ever fought for Pride, and one of like a couple who fought for Strikeforce. It's an end of an era in that regard. In hindsight, those purchases that you guys did of those two companies, how valuable have they been to the UFC?
Massive. I mean, at the time, when you looked at the number that we paid for Pride at that time, it was a massive number. But if you look at the fights that we've made, you know, the guys that came over from Pride and all the fights that were made, it was one of the greatest deals of all time.
And
other than buying the UFC for $2 million.
Yeah, and we had Juliana Pena and Raquel Pennington both here tonight, and they're beating the drum to get that vacant title fight that Amanda left behind. Have you put any thought in towards what you're going to do with that 35 belt?
We're working on some stuff right now. Yeah.
And speaking of belts, I spoke to Jorge Masvidal yesterday, and he wanted me to pitch you the idea of he wants to wrap the BMF title around the winner of Poirier and Gaethje. Would you like to do that?
We can do that.
Yeah, not The Rock this time.
Done. Congrats.
All right,
you did it.
Hey, Dana, over here.
Yeah.
So Alexander Pantoja winning the title, awesome performance. He gets it. Brandon Royval was the backup for this fight.
Yeah.
Is he going to fight the winner?
Well, he grabbed me as soon as I walked out of the octagon. He's like, "Let me get in there now. I'm ready. I want this fight. I'll beat both of these guys." So he's fired up and wants that fight.
Is he going to get it, though?
We'll see.
Okay, we'll see. And then we talked about Dracus, and obviously we got to see how healthy he is. I would assume he's number 1 to fight Izzy. Would Sean Strickland be number 2 just with his performance a couple weeks ago? He seems like he's healthy. If you wanted to step in there and fight for the title?
Well, Strickland put himself in a really good position, man. When I did If You Don't Know that week, I was saying to the press, win, lose, or draw, nobody wanted to fight this guy. And Strickland, who's ranked number 7, stepped up to the plate, took this fight, and look at what he did. So, yeah, he gets a lot of credit for taking and winning that fight, and especially winning the fight the way that he did.
Yeah, and last one for me, Canadian, got to ask, Canada, any announcements soon for the next date? Vancouver was great. You saw the response there.
I agree.
Toronto, a possibility? A lot of fighters from Toronto in the UFC.
Yeah. Listen, nobody's more excited to get back to Toronto than me, man. I love that city. There's so many things I love about Toronto. So ASAP, we'll be back there as soon as possible.
Dana in the back.
There was a woman. Your voice came out earlier. Hi.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Connor tweeted a little Santa Claus emoji and said he wants to return in December. Is there any update on that possibly happening?
Listen, I'm glad you brought that up. There's a lot of business that needs to be handled before we talk about this. And I was doing an interview on Friday, and a bunch of fucking scumbags wrote stories that I said, fuck USADA. I don't care what USADA says. It's not even remotely close to what I said. So first of all, I'd like to say fuck you to everybody that wrote that story, number 1. And number 2, there's a lot of stuff that has to go on before he fights. So it's not even, my point was, no matter who's talking about it, whether it's USADA or whoever and this and that, it's not even worth talking about right now. Everybody wants to keep bringing it up so that pieces of shit can write stories like that. Never did I say I don't give a shit what USADA thinks or disrespecting USADA or anything like that. It doesn't matter what anybody says. I don't know how this whole thing's going to play out. Let's wait and see.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dana, back here.
Yeah.
So in 2012, International Fight Week just started, right? 11 years later, when you think about how far this week has come just for this promotion, what are some thoughts and emotions that come to mind?
What's the question?
So International Fight Week started in 2012, right?
Yeah.
So when you reflect 11 years later,
yeah,
what are some of the thoughts and emotions that you have? What are some that come to mind?
Well, what's cool is, this was an idea in our meeting room one time, and we thought we would pull together this whole week where martial arts fans could come and celebrate, everything martial arts, everything, combat sports in a week, and here we are 11 years later. this was one of the best we've ever had. The expo was rocking. You know, all the other activities that happened this week were amazing. And yeah, it's, you know, I never really thought about it till you just asked me. It's awesome. Thank you. Yep. Yep.
Right over here.
Yep.
How you doing?
Good.
So I just want to go through the emotions that you went through this weekend, especially at the Hall of Fame. You know, Jens Holger, he was on the first marketing materials when Zuffa purchased UFC, and he was at UFC 33 victory in Vegas, and then Robbie Lawler was the first televised fight in UFC history.
Right.
So,
The 37.5 on Fox Sports. Yeah.
So I just want to go through the range of emotions. These guys helped build the company to what it is today. What's the range of emotions, and how do you plan to include them into the business going forward?
Yeah, I mean, that's why, you know, we've talked a lot leading up to this. We talked a lot tonight. Brought him back to my room as soon as the fight was over. You know, he's special. He's a guy that, you know, it's almost like we grew up together in this thing. And you know, I saw him in Hawaii when he was 19 years old fighting. And loved the style. I loved the way he fought, so I signed him. And it's like what this guy was talking to me earlier about Bo Nickel. You know, was Bo Nickel? How is it too soon? Is that was the same question with Robbie Lawler at the time, and here we are. He's almost 42 years old, and he's still here. He's still fighting, and he's retiring tonight. Yeah, he's a special guy to the company and to me personally.
And Val came in on short notice, came in during a pinch. Like, will you continue doing business with Val? Have him on the roster?
Hey, who's that?
Val, guys, the first time fought Bo Nickel.
Oh, yeah. What about him? Is he going to stick around?
Yeah, he's gonna stick around.
He took the fight on short notice. We'll absolutely give him another fight. Kid came in and, you know, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I like him too. He's a great kid.
Yeah, and one more question for me. What were the standouts, like for you, watching all the fights from the early prelims all the way up to the top of the card? Who were the standouts to you? And
I mean, everybody stood out tonight. It would be completely unfair. If I look at this whole card and think about who stood out, I mean, there were a lot of standouts tonight, you know? Yeah. I mean, I don't know who I'd pick and say, oh, this guy was the guy, or this girl was the girl, which was an awesome fight too. Big upset there. That would stand out. The card was awesome. You couldn't ask for a better card, especially to top off International Fight Week.
Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Thanks, brother.
Dana?
Yep.
This is one of those cards where a bunch of finishes. Is this going to be one of those cards where you give out a lot of locker room bonuses, those infamous locker room bonuses?
Yeah. I was surprised that none of you said to me, how does Robbie Lawler not get the bonus going on? Don't worry about Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler's going to be just fine. Yeah, we'll take care of Menifee. I mean, you know, yes. The answer is yes. I don't have to go through the roster, but yes.
I mean, was it a thought to give everybody $50K, just one of those cards where you give everybody a bonus?
The whole card, $50K?
Yeah.
Hey, go work for this guy. This is the guy right here. Yeah.
And then just did Dan Hooker and Jalen Turner have the fight of the night before Brandon Moreno?
Yeah, 100%. I actually, like I told you about how everything works in matchmaking, we had that little debate, and I was saying, what about the Turner Hooker fight? And Sean felt like, you know, there was more at stake in the main event, and, you know, two of the best guys in the world, and, you know, Sean won.
Jack Della Maddaleno is in Vegas. He obviously didn't fight tonight. He wants to fight next week in Vegas. Is that a possibility?
I love it. Well, first of all, you know how I feel about that kind of stuff. Yeah, I love it. We'll see. Yeah, I love it.
And then finally for me, there was a video of John Jones in Vegas. He was at Jorge Masvidal's thing. He was taking shots. Like, does that kind of get you worried?
Listen, he's a grown man. He can do whatever the hell he wants. I always say this, John, more than 12 hours in Vegas is usually probably not a good idea for John. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, John has done very well for himself. He's been through a lot of shit. He's made it through. I don't know whose idea it was to keep John here for days, but Hunter, was that your idea? Well, here we are. I'll plead the fifth on that, sir.
Dana in the back.
Thank you.
In the back.
Yep, yes, ma'am.
Way back here. Josiah Harrell was supposed to be on this card tonight. We see a lot of what happens on television and during press conferences, but behind the scenes, there's a lot of health and safety protocols. How important is that for this organization, and how do you feel that you go above and beyond what other organizations are doing in terms of making sure those health and safety protocols are in place?
It's everything to us. It's the most important thing in this company, and we, there's been so many kids that we've caught stuff with, leading up to fights or when they first get here and start doing their medicals, the Ultimate Fighter screening that we do on them, the Contender Series screening that we do on those kids. We spend the money to make sure that all these athletes are safe and healthy. Yeah, it's everything. It's the most important thing in this business. We have a great track record, and hopefully that continues.
Just a quick follow-up. Is there a ballpark amount that you spend annually on those protocols?
Off the top of your head? How much do we spend on health and safety? Minimum of $10 million a year.
Thank you.
Yep.
Dana,
yes, sir. How are you?
Hi. I'm from Chihuahua, Mexico. I'm a local newspaper, and I have two questions for you.
Yes, sir.
The first question is, do you look the Pantera Rodriguez the same style, or do you see another style right tonight? And this is the first question. And the other question, can you say something for many people to Chihuahua come here driving, many people to see our champion or see Yair Rodriguez. Can you tell something for these people and this official? Because, right now I'm a little sick about the loss.
We're going to need a translator for you, sir. Does anybody here speak Spanish? Say that in Spanish. Ask me that question in Spanish.
Okay. La primera, si usted vio el mismo estilo de Yair Rodriguez, como siempre lo ha hecho, o si vio algo diferente en él.
He asked if you saw the same style of Yair Rodriguez tonight, or do you see any changes in the style when you saw the fight tonight against Volkanovski?
Yair? Yeah. Well, listen, Yair does what Yair does. He tried to stay on the outside. He tried to pick him apart. Volkanovski walked through it, took him to the ground, roughed him up the first few rounds. After he beat him up, then he said, okay, let's stand up, and he ended up finishing him. I think that Volkanovski not only came up with an incredible game plan, implemented it perfectly.
Okay, la segunda es que mucha gente de Chihuahua vino aquí manejando para ver a Yair Rodríguez. Si usted puede decir algo a ellos, ya que ahorita están un poco tristes porque Yair perdió.
Is there any words of encouragement for the people of Chihuahua that drove all the way from Chihuahua, Pantera's home state, to Nevada? It's a very long drive, it's about 15 hours. Do you have any words of encouragement for his family and friends that drive all the way here, and then they saw this loss?
Yeah, I understand. Listen, I know how passionate Mexican fans are for their, for their athletes. They're one of the biggest supporters in the world of their own people. It's one of the many cool things that I love about Mexico and the Mexican people. Since as far back as I can remember, Mexicans support other Mexicans. It's incredible. They love their country. They support their people. It's fucking awesome, to be honest with you. I love it. And I've been so excited for many years to have a night like tonight where real Mexicans come in and fight, and real Mexicans drive up from Mexico to come watch. I'm sorry it didn't turn out the way that you wanted, but we're opening this PI pretty soon, and I think this is just the beginning of many long road trips from Mexico.
Dana? One question right back here.
Yep.
Want to go back to the Expo. Obviously, the NBA has things like the All-Star Game. NFL has a whole week of events for the Super Bowl. Can you put into words what it's like to know that fans not just have a fight night to come to, but a whole event where they can celebrate their love of mixed martial arts and the UFC brand in general?
Yeah, that was the reason we did it. That's what the whole thing was built around. And again, we have a whole creative department that works on this thing. As soon as this is over, they'll start working on next year. So this is something that's planned out, months to a year in advance, and I think it gets better every year. Today was this week was one of the best that we've ever done.
Ilia Topuria was cage side. I know we're coming off a situation where we just had an interim title for the featherweight strap, but if Volkanovski's having surgery and he wants to come back and challenge for the 155-pound strap, would you consider doing another interim featherweight title?
I don't know. I don't think that Volkanovski's going to be out that long, to be honest with you. I don't think this is a major surgery. It's a scope or something like that. I personally don't know enough about it, but I think it's a scope. I don't think it's anything that serious.
Bo Nickal's only been doing MMA for a little bit over a year. Do you think he's ready to challenge for a top 15 opponent, or maybe he needs a little bit more time, maybe one more away?
There's no need to throw him at a top 15 yet. He's a young guy. He's just getting started. He's just starting to feel himself out. Believe me, when he's ready, you guys won't. We don't even have to have this conversation. We'll all know when he's ready. But there's no rush to get Bo Nickal into the top 15.
Last question, without giving it away. Is it more than likely that Leon Edwards is going to be either fighting at Madison Square Garden or Abu Dhabi defending his title, the welterweight division?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Dana, you had Trump there at the cage side with you. What was that experience like, having him right there?
Listen, we all know he's one of my very, very good friends. I love being around him. I had dinner with him last night till midnight. He's fucking awesome. He's hilarious, and I love hanging out with him. And he's such a huge fight fan. So he knows everybody. He knows everything. You know, it's just, I love the guy.
Did he say what his favorite matchup was?
No, he liked the whole card. You want to know how crazy this guy is? He's driving here. He got here at like, I want to say he got here at like 5:40. He watched the earlier fights on his phone. You know what I mean? It's like he loves the fights. And what's really cool about being a fan of this the way that he is the fighters all love him too. So he had a blast tonight.
What was his reaction when Driscus Duplessis came up to him?
Yeah, no, he was blown away. He was basically talking about, he's like, God damn, this guy's huge. He's big. He's a big, strong guy. And he is. I mean, most of you have met him one-on-one. You ever grab him, like, touch his arm or whatever, the guy's like this table. He's a beast, man. So, yeah, no. What was the question?
Oh, yeah, you answered it.
Yeah, he was happy to meet him, yeah.
Stipe, what was that like getting that fight done? Was that hard to...
No. Stipe's been ready to go. Yeah, Stipe was ready to go. Talked to him tonight. He's happy. He's in a good spot. He's ready. Madison Square Garden. He's excited. Thanks, brother.
Dane, over here.
Yep.
There were a lot of Contender Series graduates tonight on one of the biggest cards of the year. How is it like seeing the success of that series unfold throughout these past couple of years?
If you come into our matchmaking room, okay, so these boards are laid out because I have to see everything on the wall. That's why the room was built the way that it is. And there's red stickers by some of the fighters, and there's blue stickers by the other. The red came from Tough, the blue come from Contender Series. The entire wall now. I mean, when we have a fight, you're talking half the card are guys from the Contender Series. I love the Contender Series. It's one of the best fight shows on television ever, and I can't wait for it to start up again here. I love that show.
Are you looking to take it internationally?
Well, it is internationally.
Well, like maybe do some Contender Series outside of the U.S.?
Nah, I like driving right across the street.
Fair enough.
Right, Dana?
Yeah.
Ilia Topuria, we didn't see you at UFC Jacksonville. What did you think was his last performance, and how close is he to a title at featherweight?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, every Tuesday we talk a lot about him now. And I had never considered or thought about going to Spain. Now I have the team working on Spain.
How close are we to a Spain card?
We're close. It's coming.
Yeah, Dana, just here. You
Hi.
talk about Leon and Colby. Leon, of course, is in town. Have you managed to speak to him at all? And would that fight make most sense in MSG?
Somebody just asked me that. It's MSG or Abu Dhabi. One of those. One of the two.
And have you managed to catch up at all with Leon?
We are very dialed in with Leon. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Dana, right in the middle. Talking about Tough, with the Chandler getting the first 6 wins right now, do you think
would you have rather have changed up the style of tough at all during this season?
And why is that?
No, I'm just talking about like with the contenders, like guys have already been in the UFC, and then do you think you would rather, looking back at it, have like one side be all of the older guys and then one side be, or split them up instead?
With the what?
They're 6-0 right now.
No.
Fair enough. Do you have any update on Yair Prochazka or the 205?
Yeah. Soon. We'll be announcing that soon too.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You guys done with me? Have a great night. Thank you.
Please, congratulations. I got to assume the biggest win of your career to date. Very impressive performance. How do you feel about the way things went tonight?
Oh, absolutely amazing. Definitely the biggest win of my career. Leading up to this, I knew this was the biggest fight of my career. It's Robert Whittaker. The man hasn't lost to anybody else than the champion almost a decade. But I said it, this is not going to see the third round. TKO in the second happened that way because, you know, I just know my fighting style. And I guess this answers all the nose questions.
You were very respectful of him coming into this fight. You know, you knew how great he was. He did have some success early on, and then you seized momentum, you know, towards the end of round one. I guess, how did things play out, and was anything surprising to you in there?
No, not at all, especially in the beginning of the fight. I said it, I can't go and fight Robert Whittaker like I fought Brad Tavares. He is too good and too calculated. I needed to figure out his timing, and I think the game plan, my coach Moreno, he is obviously a guru at this. He is the man who put this all together, coming out and fighting southpaw against a guy like Whittaker. You know, I always do switch stance, but to go and learn a complete new style for this guy, and it just worked perfectly. But, you know, in that first half of the first round, I was almost checking to see, okay, how fast is he? How hard does he hit? And he hits hard and he hits fast. But it was just getting that timing, seeing, okay. But it was still going forward and putting pressure on. That was the plan, and that's what I executed. Much easier said than done when you're fighting and standing in front of Robert Whittaker throwing these big shots. But at the end of the day, I progressed and I made the pressure forward. And I could see in his eyes when he realized this guy's not slowing down and this guy's not going away.
So amazing victory, and they leave no doubt that you're getting the title shot next, bringing Israel Adesanya into the cage. I guess, what did you make of that, of him being brought in and you guys having that face-off? What did you make of the whole situation?
Yeah, the only thing I made of that was it's usually the contender that goes into the cage, right? So, I mean, even he sees me as the champion already, so he better knows I'm the champion. And now that he's seen me in that cage, he knows what a force I am in there. He can feel the energy, and I could feel how insignificant he is to me when we get into that cage.
Last thing for me, Dana was here earlier. He said he's not going to bother you about when you can fight, give you a little time, but everybody knows we're looking for a main event in Sydney. Is 9 weeks even a possibility, or is that unrealistic to ask you to be ready for a title fight in that kind of time?
What I say is Dana White obviously knows fighters, and he has the respect to know that tonight's all about celebrating myself and obviously celebrating the legend of Robert Whittaker.
Jerkus right here. It seemed like coming into this fight, a lot of people are counting you out, not giving you your respect, and it seemed like Robert Whittaker was maybe the person who was giving you the most respect in terms of what you're capable of. Do you think now the people appreciate what you're able to do in there and give you your recognition?
I mean, yeah, Robert Whittaker, like I said, smart guy. And a true warrior, a true martial artist who knows that martial arts, you are as good as your opponent makes you look. And him being the warrior that he is, he came out here tonight prepared like always, and he was in great shape. But he could see what a lot of people fail to see, and that is a style that people are used to. People are used to certain styles. They don't know our style. They don't know how we put this whole thing together. And he saw that, and that's why he said, I'm the most dangerous opponent he's ever faced. That's why he said, one mistake he made is he thought, I don't have anything to lose. And I didn't fight like somebody who doesn't have anything to lose. I fought like somebody who has everything to lose. And every time I step in there, I have my life to lose. And I will protect that with everything. I have my family name, the Du Plessis name to protect when I step in there. I have the South African flag to protect when I step in there. I have Team CIT behind me that I represent when I step in there. I have absolutely everything to lose when I step in there, and I hope everybody saw that tonight.
And whether you fight Izzy in Sydney or at a later date, it seems like, given the things that have been said in the past, what was said in the cage, this could be a very kind of divisive and controversial build-up a little bit. How are you preparing yourself for that? Are you wanting to step away from it? What do you think the build is going to be like?
I mean, you saw tonight, I'm prepared. I'm prepared for everything. Everything he says, anything he's behaving like a clown in there. That's not how a champion behaves. That's not how a man behaves. He's behaving like a child. Conduct yourself like a champion. There's people looking up to you and you're behaving like that? Nah. If that sells tickets, good for him. I'll sell tickets my way. I'm a gentleman. I'm a man. And I'll behave like a man.
When you do get in the octagon with him, how do you think this fight goes? How do you beat him?
I'll knock him out just like I did tonight. If not, we saw his fight, Alex Pereira. If I get him to the floor, it is not even a fight. It's not even a fight. If I just get my hands on him, it's not even a fight. I will manhandle him. I've done it before and I'll do it again. And, as far as the striking goes, let's take that out of the question. You are as good as your last performance. What did his last performance look like against Whittaker? Yeah, he beat him. It was a close fight. What did my last performance against Whittaker look like? So right now, that's how I plan on beating him. The same way I beat Whittaker tonight, by implementing the game plan and sticking to my style and doing what we do best. Listening to my coaches, listening to the great Moreno, the great teammates I have at CIT, a small gym in South Africa, coming up with game plans with this awkward style, this style that looks completely wrong to so many people. I'm the #1 contender in the world right now, so it's time to put some respect on that.
Drakus over here. Congrats on the win. Very impressive performance.
Thanks,
you obviously had the surgery as well, sort of leading into this. How much different did you feel in there? Because you looked really awesome just from the get-go.
Oh, thank you. I felt incredible. I didn't want to speak on the fact too much before the fight because, that's a kind of pressure that is a little bit out of somebody's control, I feel, to handle, because I can look at my fights previously and I know, I'm like, yeah, my opponents are tired too. Look, they are tired too, but I look at the fights and I'm like, for the amount of work, and I know for the amount of work that I'm putting in, I'm not supposed to be this tired. I'm not supposed to be this tired, and this made such a difference. I felt incredible out there tonight. I didn't feel a little bit tired. I felt great. And the pace wasn't low. It was a great pace, and I could see my opponent slowing down when I was just starting to get going. I could see in his eyes, in his body language, everything that I needed to, and I felt invincible in there, and it felt great. It made all the difference in the world.
And Cameron Simon winning earlier on the card, I know it was the case on the last event as well. How much does that help you going into the fight? Just like, it's like a team mentality sort of going on this card with him winning impressively. How much did that give you like a little bit of a boost going into that fight?
Absolutely, and of course the mighty Springboks beating the Aussies, the Wallabies in the rugby. It was 47-12. What an obliteration! And that was the first inspiration I got. That was the first little boost I got. My countrymen can do it, I can do it. And then obviously Cameron coming in and putting up a massive performance, because this guy is the future champion. It doesn't take a genius to see that. And I'm so proud of him, and we're incredibly proud to represent the flag, the South African flag, and come here and put up these performances once again as a duo and as a team. It made the absolute world.
And last one for me. you and Izzy. Do you think Sean Strickland would be a rightful backup in that situation if something happened?
Yeah, maybe.
Drake is right over here. Back. Congratulations on the victory. To touch on it once again, obviously Robert Whittaker is a guy who's been at a very high level for a long time. What are some of the openings that you saw in the cage that you could explain for us when we watched that tape back of this performance?
Like I said before, there's not a lot of openings to see real quick, with Rob. But one thing was I was big against Rob tonight. I could feel it when we were in the grappling exchange, in the wrestling exchange. I was strong. I could feel I was a lot stronger than him physically. But he's fast, and his footwork is so good. Like, he makes you miss all the time. And until I figured that out, he just has a very... Like, his movements are the same constantly, and I brought in a lot of karate guys for this camp. We did, and it worked so well because I figured out that movement. I figured out but he does it so well. What he does really good is he's in the pocket, and as soon as you go for him, he's out of the pocket. He just moves backwards, but laterally and he doesn't move side to side. He just moves backwards and forwards, and he does it really quick. So, it took me, that's the first half of the fight, the first half of the first round, it took me to figure that out. But then I saw, cool, his hands are low, but he's not blocking a body kick, and I started landing. And I realized his left hook was really hard, but it wasn't the signature 1-2 head kick that he does so well. I was super prepared for that. He threw 2 of them, and it wasn't as strong as I thought. To be honest, it wasn't. I don't know if it didn't land flush, but I blocked both, and I felt a lot more comfortable moving to the open side. But at the end of the day, it was about being patient and being composed, which I felt I did a lot better tonight than ever before.
Drakus?
When you talk about your career, you've had in the UFC, you've been part of some really big events, and slowly, keep moving up the ranks, moving up the card and everything. And now with this biggest victory in your career, how do you even put into words that whole journey? Because you've been on big events, but it feels like you really took center stage tonight.
Well, thank you. When you're fighting a guy, a future Hall of Famer, and a guy, if you're in the pound for pound rankings and not even having a belt, that has to say something. And like Whittaker tonight was the fan favorite, and he was the betting favorite by far, and rightfully so. I stick by that. And I said it before this fight. This is where I take that torch. This is where I become the favorite. This is where I become the guy who doesn't lose. And it was a massive honor to share the cage with him tonight, and to do myself, my family, my team, and my people proud, and go out here and the UFC. They Dana, Hunter, Mick, all these guys that are giving us these opportunities. It's amazing. It's they made this fight, and a lot of people were criticizing them for making this fight. They just said, this is this dumb fight to make the easy fight, and this is the fight we wanted to have. This is the fight when they asked us if we would take this fight, I was excited because I knew this is what's going to happen tonight. I knew we were going to steal the show, and we did. Because you have 2 incredible warriors going out there and leaving everything on the line in there, and it was amazing.
Cameron finally got a victory, no fouls. Can we finally get him to talk golf?
Yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll see. Let's go have some beers first.
Drakus, is it safe to say fixed nose Drakus is a mythical fighter now?
Hated that question leading up to the fight. Absolutely love it now, and yes.
Drakus back here. So it's been nearly 5 years since you've lost a fight. Confidence-wise, where are you at, and how does that feel knowing that it's been that long since you've suffered a defeat?
It's interesting. I don't think about losing, and I haven't looked at that. This now that you've mentioned it, it's the first time. Looking back at my losses, they've all been extremely good to me. Every loss that, the 2 losses that I've had, one of them I was extremely young, and I didn't deserve to win that fight. And the last loss I had at welterweight 170. Wasn't it for that loss, I would have been in the UFC right now as a 170 fighter where I don't belong. And that was one of the best things to ever happen to me. So, you know, I feel as a fighter, you have to, some stage in your career, feel loss. Feel what it feels like to lose, to really appreciate that win. And now I felt it. No need to feel any more losses now.
All good?
Thank you, everybody.
Congratulations. Obviously, a very dominant win tonight against a guy that you yourself said was very, very dangerous. So how satisfied are you with the way things went tonight?
Yeah, very satisfied. It's always good to get the win. You know, that's all that really matters to me is getting that win and getting that paycheck for the family and rolling that legacy on. You know what I mean? Because he was dangerous. Like, you know, there was probably the most feared I've ever been in a fight, maybe. Like him and maybe Max. This was because I always say no one can beat me. No one can actually beat me. I don't believe anyone can beat me. But everyone has a puncher's chance. Everyone can catch you. And there's no one that's more dangerous and got a better chance of doing that than Yair Rodriguez. So there was, you know, obviously going into the game plan, you know, I showed him that respect. Mentally, I prepared as telling myself this. So it made me turn up in the gym every single day. It made me get the right training partners. It made me, you know, try and work out a good game plan. You know, systematically break him down. Take away a lot of his main tools, and I think we did a great job. He still was always going to be able to throw things because he's that creative. So that's why he was always going to be dangerous. But I was able to nullify a lot of his main tools, things that he would usually be able to do frequently. He couldn't do that with me, and then I was able to capitalize on that.
What was it like round by round? Because you did take over pretty early, right? But at the start of each round, he's back on the feet and he's throwing strikes, and that danger's there again. So was that, you know, kind of a difficult mental thing to get?
Yeah. Like that was always going to be there. But I mean, being prepared for him, ready for him, and there might have been one exchange where things landed a lot harder. I can't remember. Was that second round maybe? Like something landed. I'm like, oh yeah, nice. There we go. A lot of the other things he would kick and I'd roll with it and see it coming. And again, having the right training partners to give me them looks was incredible. But yeah, there was one that maybe done something. The punches landed. I was like, oh yeah, they got in. I was fine, but he did a good job there. But other than that, you know, I was all right. Even though he was flicking stuff out and maybe, you know, landing on hands and, you know, maybe touching the top of the head and things like that, I was still pretty comfortable in there and still seeing it all coming. So I just had to pick the right moments. Because again, like you go in a little too aggressive without the right setup, it could be a good night. So you know, he's the type of guy that you need to be careful. You need to be smart. You know what I mean? You need to be thinking in there. You need to be doing the right things, and we did the right things.
You revealed afterwards that you're going to need some surgery, need a little time off. I guess, I mean, how serious is that? How long do you expect to be out?
I mean, I didn't mean to scare everyone with that. Like, when I say I'm going to do it, like, yeah, it's not a big deal. I'll be back in ASAP. Like, it will be a quick one. Just need to get something sorted. But I'll be training. You know, like, man, I broke my hand last International Fight Week. And you see me at Abu Dhabi ready to fight Islam or Charles Oliveira. That was a broken bone. This ain't a broken bone. We'll be right. I'll be you don't need to stress about that. I'll be training. I'm professional. You know, I want to be active. Again, I'll be back in there before most of the other guys, the other champions anyway. So don't worry about that.
Nice. Last thing for me, Dana was here earlier, and we kind of asked him what he'd like to see for you, know, because you keep mentioning lightweight, but obviously Ilya was here tonight, and he said basically you've proven everything. Whatever you want to do, he'll kind of go with it. So what is most important to you? You keep saying that lightweight, but
man, like we all know I want that lightweight belt. You know, we all know I want that rematch. You know, I want that Islam fight. I think not only for me to get that belt, for me to get that win back, but I think it is a massive fight for the UFC as well. I think it's a fight everyone wants to see. It was literally that type of fight. It was that close. It was a cracking fight. Everyone enjoyed it, and it was a very, very high level. There was 1 and 2 going at it, and we showed out. It really was that. Yeah, he lived up to the hype. I lived up to the hype, and that fight lived up to the hype. We just need to see 5 to 10.
Alex, to your left. You know, in boxing and MMA, historically, most people's time at the top has been very short. You're at the top now 3.5 years. It looks like you cleaned out the division, don't have a lot of challengers. Why do you think it is that most people can't last as long? And what is it that makes you special that you remain on top after such a long period of time?
Like, how will I stay on top? Or what I need to do?
How are you staying on top? You know, what's different in you than it is with other guys who are physically talented?
Yeah, well, man, I think it's just that, the passion for the sport, and the mindset. Like finding, for me, it's pretty easy. It's not hard for me to find a way to be motivated. Well, no, I don't need to be motivated. It's discipline. You know what I mean? People talk about, people want to listen to music. People want to do all this fancy shit to get motivated. I don't need that. I've got discipline. I'm going to turn up anyway. But I'm passionate about what I do. I always find a way. I always switch some things in there to get me hyped up. Especially for this one. I told myself, this guy's dangerous. Whether I you know, like I literally made it as if, oh, man, this bloke's going to maybe knock you out. You know what I mean? Like I literally, whether I did that so I would turn up in the gym, whether I'm that clever with that shit, I don't know. But I mean, it was like that. It literally was. I was like sitting there, oh yeah, shit, all right, let's get to work. No mucking about. Take this serious. And I did, 100%. And that's why you see me get better. But I mean, I said it all week. Like I'm in these sessions, doing training sessions, and I am, like I say, I'm passionate. Like you got to see me in there. Like we're breaking down techniques, and I could talk about it for hours. I got Joe yelling at me. He's like, "Get out, man! I'm going to lock up the doors." Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, because I'm just talking about details, and I get right into it. That's how passionate I am about it. Now, you know, there's not many people at the top that've been at the top for 3.5 years, as you said, that are more passionate than a few years ago. I guarantee I'm more passionate now than I was before. I love this game. I'm proud of where I am, and I'm proud of what I do, and I'm very happy I do this, and I'm privileged. This is a privilege to do something that I love and make money from it.
So on the other side of that, then, when you look at it, you know, a lot of guys come in here and they say, hey, I want to get to my after party or whatever, and they have another thing to keep them relaxed and not, you know, do you worry about burnout because you're going so hard for so long that, like, after a while you get sick of it, like you lose your passion for it because you're pushing so hard?
No, I wouldn't say I get sick of it. I mean, it's hard work. I'll be lying to you. Like doing this, it is hard work. As I said, I need to get think a few things, like being in pain 24/7. It's you know, it's hard work. You know, I'm not trying to feel sorry for myself, but it's yeah. Sometimes you know, you might need a little bit. You might need a little bit of time off, and I don't want time off. Like I said, give me a week. That's all good. Get the surgery. I'll be back in the gym. You know, I can focus on a couple of things and chill with my family, and then back to work. But I mean. Yeah, it's hard work. I don't know how to answer that question properly, but I mean but I mean I still love this. But I mean, you know, I'm not getting any younger. The body's feeling it. But that's why I'm in my prime, and I want to take advantage of it. That's why even though I'm going to get surgery, even though I'm going to be injured, I need to get back in there because I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stay on top. I go, yeah, I'm passionate. Yeah, I'm experienced. I'm in my peak. How long is that going to last? So let's get to work. Let's get two of these bad boys.
Yeah, my last question for you, Alex, would be, you know, a lot of people are great physical athletes and they do it. And it seems to me like, obviously, you talked about your preparation, but it seems like maybe you're smarter than a lot of other guys in terms of understanding the game and understanding not only what it takes to win in the cage, but sort of what it takes to get your body through a long training camp. Would you agree with that? And do you feel like the fact that maybe your wisdom for this sport and your understanding of the sport is underrated?
Yeah, I think there's a lot to do with that in many ways. You know, you might have physios and doctors that'll tell you different. Then, you know, here I am telling you, yeah, I do this, yeah, and I'm very smart with the way I think, but they're probably looking at me like, oh no, you literally run your body through the ground every freaking day. I'm sick of fucking treating you. But that's just how I am. But I mean, I still think we do the right stuff. I'm getting through these camps. Again, I just got a couple little things to fix up, and I'm back in there kicking ass again.
Alex, over here.
Yep.
After the Islam fight, a little bit of the narrative, I think even you said a little bit, is you were kind of drawing attention to when he would land punches, like you would kind of smile and point at him. You did that a bit against Yair too.
I still did that, did I?
Yeah. So I'm wondering, it's like, is that something you have to work on and can't like?
I think so, because there was times like where there was one when he did it, like he ended up landing it. That landed bigger, like it didn't rock me, but I was like, nice. Like he ended up following up. But I mean, there's times where things barely land, like even in that fight. Like he'll do it, the timing was good. I thought I was out of the way and he just got me and I'm like, you know, like touche, you still got me. Like good timing, good reach, good distance. And then everyone's like, whoa, he's acknowledging it. Like, whoa, and I was like, oh, fuck, all right, I better stop doing that. And then you're saying I did it again. I mean, I don't know how people look at it that way. It just shows you how composed I am in there, how relaxed I am in there. I'm sitting there going, oh, yeah, well done. You know, you got me one. You know what I mean? It shows you, like, I'm not even expecting you to land one. So I'm surprised. Then I'm saying, well done, congratulations. That's all you're going to get. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I'm looking at it. People looking at it different, you know. I feel like me sitting there and them just touching and me going, oh yeah, well done. And then you got, you know, especially in that, look, man, I don't want to get into that, but I mean, in his fight, like doing these things, I'm like, it's full losing composure. Like, how does that not look worse than me going, yeah, well done. But I don't know, people look at it different. Maybe I've got to work on it, because at the end of the day, all that matters is what everyone else thinks, right? And what them judges think. So if that is really going to be something that sticks in their head, you know, we talk about being smart, fighting smart, having IQ. I need to work on that. So maybe I need to do something about that.
Earlier in the week, Charles had said that October might be too soon for him to fight Islam in Abu Dhabi. So I'm curious, did you hear that? And if not, does that kind of make you circle that date even more?
Well, it makes it a lot better opportunity for me to step in there. But I mean, like I said, I'm not ruling that out. It's funny, these people want extra time. Like here I'm telling you I'm going to get surgery and I'm probably going to turn up there in October. So that's what I'm showing you, you know what I mean? Find me a champ, there's not many of them anyway. I know you maybe got your Izzies and myself that is doing this. We're going out there, we're staying active, we're fighting the fights that a lot of people wouldn't. I think people need to respect that a lot. People talk about BMFs and all that type of stuff. They're real BMFs. Guys that turn up when there's a lot on the line. I'll leave it at that.
Alex over here.
One more quick, sorry. You had the face-off with Ilya cage side when you were leaving. Historically, you and Max have been pretty respectful. I know you and Brian got under each other's skin on The Ultimate Fighter, but he talks a lot, and he hopped the barricade to face off you. Does that get you excited that you'll have also a foil at press conferences and in the media to
100%. See, mine and Ortega's was a little bit, it's weird, just spend too much time to each other and we just got annoyed with each other. This guy's going to be just talking his shit, and I love that. I'm like, yeah, talk your shit. Now I can have a bit of fun with it and punch you in the face for it, you know what I mean? And feel good punching your head through the canvas. Because, again, I'm going to squash that bloke, so it doesn't matter.
Alex over here. How cool was it to see Dan Hooker get that win and then you going to your fight? Were you kind of paying attention to that and thought, man, I got to go out there and keep?
Yeah, we'll probably put a video out there. Yeah, we'll go nuts for that. It was a cracking fight, man. It was nuts, man. How tough is that bloke? And then breaking his arm and still going through it. These are things that we talk about BMFs and doing things like that. Some of the things you see people do in this sport is pretty incredible. It was cool. It was cool to see, especially to get his hand raised after a war like that against a game opponent. Jalen Turner is no joke. He's dangerous, and to be able to land, cop some of them shots, break your arm, and then still end up on top, is pretty incredible.
Did Dan's fight a bit remind you of your situation last year with Holloway, where people were kind of counting you out against Holloway and Hooker? You look at the odds. He was a big underdog tonight. Came out there, had a tough first round, but persevered and got the decision victory. I don't know if that's something you guys talked about or not.
No, it's not. But I mean that happens all the time. People get counted out all the time. That's just how it is. It's going to be the same with Pantoja, say. He's beat Moreno twice and he's an underdog and saying he's got no chance. You can imagine how he would be. That's going to happen. You've got to go prove yourself. But I wasn't surprised. I know Dan was a total different matchup for Jalen with that length and toughness was going to go a long way, and that showed out tonight. His toughness and obviously the fight IQ, that length and that well-roundedness.
And just last one from me. Again, you were here a year ago today. Big win over Holloway. A lot has happened in the year. You had the fight with Islam. It was very close. You get this performance tonight finishing Yair Rodriguez. I know you're fresh off the victory, but you've been able to kind of soak this in. How much you've really leveled up just in the grand scheme of things. Now, people consider you the greatest fighter, in the sport right now.
I don't ever get to soak it in properly, to be quite honest. I wish I did soak it in more. It's a good trait to have, where I can just move on and play what's in front of me, and it makes me be able to. In camps, I tell you, I can still, turn up in the gym and it helps me with all that type of stuff. But I feel like I don't try and really soak it in and enjoy it enough and embrace it enough. So I will, obviously I appreciate everything. I appreciate the fans. I appreciate the love, but I forget about it like that. Again, it's a good thing to have because it keeps me disciplined. It keeps me, grounded. But at the same time, I wish I could really appreciate and understand what I'm doing right now because it's pretty incredible. 5 defenses, 7 title fights I think I've had. It's pretty crazy. It seems like yesterday I got the belt, you know what I mean? And look what we're starting to do. So it's pretty crazy. I think I need to really sit down and really take it all in.
Alex,
right here.
Down here.
Go ahead, please.
Thanks. You said before the fight that you weren't too impressed with Ilya and you didn't really want to talk about him too much. Can you talk about him now? What you think about him as a challenger?
It's funny with this one, you don't want to talk up your opponents, right? You want everyone to know, so it's funny. But he's going to talk his shit. So I remember I can say whatever I wanted to, people don't have to believe it. But I was sitting there, I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't say how easy I think that fight's going to be, because then people might not be interested. But he's going to talk his shit, so people are going to want to see me punch him in the face, so it don't matter. But yeah, I look at that as, again, no disrespect to the bloke, but the shit he's doing ain't going to work on me. And hopefully you get to see that soon.
And you, of course, faced off, like you mentioned, but what did you say to each other?
Oh, nothing. I told him, I go, yeah, come on, jump over. Let's do a little face-off. Let's amp it up a little bit. See what it has. And I said to him, I go, oh, man, I thought you were a bit taller, because everyone's so much taller than me. I'm like looking eye to eye, and I'm like, psh. I was going, man, I was about to say I got this 71-inch reach, which is a lie, but I should run with that. But yeah, it's again, no disrespect to the bloke. He is a good fighter. He's undefeated. Can't wait to take that 0.
Alex, right here. That finishing sequence was just unbelievable. The strikes into the takedown into the ground and pound. Did that feel as seamless to you in that moment as it looked to us observing it?
I don't know. It's weird. Like I was like so clear-headed while that was happening. I went there, throwing the punches, like, oh, even though he's sort of hurt, like, I've seen him in these positions throw crazy shit, like her elbows. I'm like, all right, I better take him down, because I know I'm just going to squash and punch his head through the canvas. So I was like, it was weird how like calm and composed I was through that. Like, picked him up, dumped him, got on there. Oh yeah, this is the position. Oh yeah, he won't get out. All right, let's just ground and pound. We're just going to have to stop it. It was weird how I went through it. I probably should have loaded him up a little bit more, just fucking really be dramatic with it. But I mean, it was good. I love my ground and pound. Everyone, it's starting to be a bit more of an iconic Volk sort of a tradition to just rain down some ground and pound bombs.
Can you remember another moment in your career, another fight where you've had that clear-headedness in a sequence like that?
I'm pretty clear-headed all the time, to be quite honest. But maybe in the heat of the moment like that, while you're getting the finish, like, yeah, like that. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Depends. It depends how you look at it. Obviously, Islam being in certain positions where most people would freak out, and I'm sitting there, laughing it off, having a laugh with him. I guess people would look at that and be like, it's pretty crazy. But I mean, people don't know what I'm doing in the gym. I'm like in them positions with absolute killers that are twice the size of me. So that's why I'm sitting there laughing at lightweights doing it to me.
Yeah, no, your 6th title fight win tonight. There's natural comparisons, especially with Jose Aldo being inducted in the Hall of Fame on Thursday. Are you still
well deserved as well?
Yeah. Are you still of the mindset to be called the featherweight GOAT, that you need to hit that 8 where he's at, or do you feel like now?
I mean, the man just got a Hall of Fame and all that. Like, I'm not here to try and take. I mean, like, I'll let everyone else sort of decide that. He's an absolute legend of the sport. No one deserves a Hall of Fame more than him. And to see how passionate he was going in there, and like that was as raw as it got, like when he got emotional like that, and that was cool to see. Almost brought a tear to my eyes, to be quite honest. But absolute legend. Very happy for him, and that's for people to decide, not me.
And just last thing, if this Islam fight does happen again, what in your mind is the biggest thing you need to do differently to make it definitive in your favor?
I mean, it's going to be another, like, I'll be lying to you to say, hey, I'm just going to walk through him and do this and do that. Like, it's going to be another highly contested battle, but I guarantee I get my hand raised. You know what I mean? I think I'm going to capitalize on a lot more things. But yeah, again, it really is 2 top guys going at it, and they've done 5 rounds, and you're going to see another. There's a good chance you might see another 5 rounds of it. I'd love to get a finish, but we're both that good. It might be that type of fight, but looking forward. Again, it's a challenge, another challenge that excites me. So that's why I obviously want it, because that's what keeps you. Again, we talk about I don't need to be motivated, but it's exciting when I can have guys like that in front of me. Like that camp that I had, I did like 14 weeks. You know what I mean? Like it's just so good to have someone like that in front of you, and you ask about how do you get better. It's things like that get you better. Certain opponents in front of you that get you better. And like I told myself, I need to work on this. Where you're at now is not good enough. Like in that fight, he got his hand raised. Do I think I won? Yeah, I do. But he got his hand raised. All right, I need to work on these things. So I'm going to evolve again. And then these lightweights and featherweights aren't going to stand a chance.
Hey, Alex. Were you able to watch Rob's fight?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I watched that. Obviously, unfortunate for Rob, and man, like, did not expect that. Like, I think there might be footage of me. I'm like, yeah, like Robbie's obviously very well rounded, no joke. man, Dricus did it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, Izzy talks about manifesting things. I'm like, oh yeah, like, is this thing legit or what? Is this manifesting thing, like, that's no joke? Like, he literally manifests things and it fucking happens. Like, you know what I mean? He's on another level. Izzy's got some sort of crazy powers or something, like, because I did not expect that to happen.
What do you think of Izzy versus Dricus?
You know, obviously he looked great to take out someone like Rob, man, credit to him. But, you know, Izzy's, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I highly doubt he's going to be able to land on Izzy and even get on top. And, yeah, man, look, I think Izzy's just going to be too good. But to take out Rob like that, you've got to be hyped up for that fucking fight. So, I mean, if he can go out there and take out, so, like, honestly, Robbie's one of the best in the world, literally, and he was able to beat him. So you can never count that guy out. He knows how to fucking win. Excuse my French.
And one last one. It was announced Max versus Zombie. Obviously, you thought both of them. A lot of people were like, Max, it's why did he even make this fight? Max is going to make it look. He's like, what are your thoughts on the matchup?
I mean, they're both tough. It's going to be a fun fight. I guarantee you. Yeah, Max, do I think Max is going to win? Yeah, but Zombie's going to be there. You're going to just see, like, you know, two zombies just going at it. They're just going to beat the shit out of each other. So everyone's in for a good night of fights for that one too, I think. Yeah, again, they both got solid chins. I wanted to take that Max granite chin, you know, that legendary chin out. I couldn't do it. I don't think anyone can. So I've given up, and I think everyone should just give up on that. I think it's going to be, it'll be hard for Zombie. I think that's going to be Zombie's best chance. But I mean, it's going to be hard to do.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Let's get a photo real quick.
Is Pantoja coming back? No? Is that it?
Of course. Look back.